was at this moment he knew he fucked up. At this moment he knew he fucked up. At this moment he knew he fucked up.
Coming about 100 miles, you can look and tell I be having it. Ever since I jumped off the porch, I took an oath to go after it. Guacamole, that's fettuccine. In the kitchen with the stove heat, water running, money coming. I'm moving up just like Georgia Weezy. People believe it, I'm certified. Hustle hard from 9 to 9. I done took about 100 losses, but they came up by 1,000 times. This right here, that real shit. Mid-time to this bill is them niggas that they love to hate. They motivate me to get the cake. Still running that sack up. Broke niggas just back up.
This is a 421 production.
Ears to the streets, the bad guy. These need niggas like me. Yeah, so they can point that finger at me. Say, I'm the bad guy.
At this moment he knew he fucked up. At this moment he knew he fucked up. Moment he knew he fucked up.
Watch closely. You're about to experience a nigga moment.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
Okay, first of all, ain't nobody talking while I'm talking, so shut the fuck up. My name is Uncorrupted. I am a licensed zoologist. I have studied a variety of wild animals, and the African male is by far the most savagely cunning. This is an opportunity to observe you niggas in your natural habitat and collect data. But be warned, whatever nigga trickery you got up your sleeves does not affect me.
It was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
Money coming by the 100 miles, you can look and tell I be having it. Ever since I jumped off the porch, I took an oath to go after it. Guacamole, that fettuccine, in the kitchen with the stove heat. Water running, money coming, I'm moving up just like Georgia Weezy. Please believe it, I'm certified. Hustle hard from 9 to 9. I done took about 100 losses, but they came up by 1,000 times. This right here, that real shit. Mid-time of this bill list. Them niggas that they love to hate, they motivate me to get the cake. Still running that sack up. Broke niggas just back up. Ain't gotta ask nobody.
This is a 421 production.
Earz to the streets, the bad guy. They need niggas like me. Yeah, so they can point that finger at me. Say I'm the bad guy.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Earz to the streets in your area. Salute Lovely Giving, salute Unity, 421 TV, salute to your brother. I appreciate the beat, man. The beat is going in nicely with the intro. We're about to get into the show. Just giving y'all a little minute to get in here. Oh, damn, that's all we got in here? That's what's up. Shit, well, we're going to do it like we got 1,000 people in here. Let's rock out. We got a good story lined up for y'all. Make sure I shout out to Just J, Knowledge Power. I see y'all in here. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Let's get into the content. So let me play one little video real quick while I close my door real quick. Little intro, and we'll go ahead and get into the content. I appreciate everybody for pulling up.
Yo, this is Earz to the streets. Y'all know what time it is.
All right, y'all. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. We back in the area. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. I'm hoping I'm sounding good. All right, y'all. So what we gonna get into today, man? We got 2 stories lined up, and I think they'll be long enough to, hold us off to have some good content and rock out on this Wednesday hump day. Y'all can put a 1 through 10 in the chat. Let me know how y'all day going so far. And I'm getting myself settled in. To talk about these stories that we're gonna talk about now. Usually Monday through Friday, we're usually covering the YSL trial. As far as today, I don't know what they had going on, but they didn't have any motion going on as far as what they was allowing us to see. I believe they might have had one of those days where they just was working with the they was having one of those back behind the scenes days. So we don't have any YSL news, any current YSL news. We're pretty much caught up when it comes to YSL. There's another case though that I thought was interesting that I kind of want to bring to y'all attention, and we're gonna take a look at it. So for one, we got P. Diddy again, as y'all can see in the title. P. Diddy, man, P. Diddy can't stop the rain right now. Boy, he cannot stop the bleeding. And I think it's gonna end up getting to him like it does when it comes to R. Kelly and all that. Over time, they just wear him down with all the bullshit. Well, I ain't gonna say it's bullshit because, if it's true, it's true. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let the evidence speak. So I ain't gonna say it's bullshit, but I think they're trying to wear old P. Diddy down. So we're gonna get into what's going on with him. I do got the paperwork. Thanks to my homie Diva Divine. Shout out to Diva Divine. If y'all haven't already, y'all can sub up to her. I don't know if somebody got her YouTube in the chat already for me or whatever, but if somebody can, drop her link in the chat. But we'll get to Diva Divine's live because she pretty much went over all the paperwork. I didn't get to catch it where I usually get to catch it with her, and we can expound over it. But I'll catch it next time. So the first shit we're gonna go over though, we got this guy right here that's right above me. Where he at? Right here, right above me, over here. And if you don't know who this dude is, this dude calls himself Nature Boy. Now, Nature Boy, his real name is I gotta pronounce it the right way. Eligio Bishop, Eligio Bishop. I don't know. I'll let them pronounce it. I knew him as Nature Boy. I remember seeing this guy on Facebook. One of my homeboys introduced me to his page one time, and I noticed that the dude was a guy. He had a whole bunch of women around him and everything. So, I thought it was cool at first. I'm like, okay, this dude, he a player. All the women, he was in Hawaii at the time. It's like he had some kind of compound on Hawaii or something. And he had like 5, 6 wives around him. And all the women would do what he say. So, at the time, I was a single dude. This was probably about maybe 2018, something like that. Yeah, YouTube, what you say, YP destroyed him? Who is YP? White people? But anyway, yeah, he would have a whole bunch of women around him, beautiful women too. He was on Hawaii. He was talking about eating healthy and, this type of stuff. There's vegetarians and only the thing where he lost me at though. Nah, not Young Pharaoh. Oh, okay, Young Pharaoh. Okay, I got you. Young Pharaoh destroyed him. Well, I started realizing, I can't support this dude, which I didn't really support him. I would just, check in and watch it and be like, okay, that's cool. Eligio. Okay, good, gotcha. So I was like, when I stopped fucking with him, when I started seeing he was talking about he had sex in front of his kids. You know, like trying to, you know, I guess he's thinking that's, you know, to teach them or whatever about sex or whatever. But I was like, nah, that ain't my cup of tea. I ain't judging nobody, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we were taught a way of life that, you know, that wasn't our original. So I can't tell people how to live their life. That just ain't, you know, that just wasn't something I agreed with. That just wasn't something I agreed with. So, you know, and then I would see certain type of ways the man looked at kind of controlling, and, you know, I was starting to see some red flags. So, you know, I took my attendance away, but I can understand how other people could, you know, watch it themselves. So with his trial going on, he was accused of having a cult. I think that's more of what they want to get rid of anyway, the cult part of it. But of course, in his cult, the women have to turn over all their financial stuff. They have to, you know, have sex with him and all kind of stuff. And apparently one of the women wanted to leave the cult. This is what's alleged. One of the women wanted to leave the cult. And one night when she wanted to leave, I guess he allegedly raped her and then put out some revenge porn. So that's what this man is on trial for. Now, that's just my words. I'm going to let y'all hear from the actual case. The case just started. I mean, the trial just started this week. Nature Boy is a YouTuber. He is a content creator. And if you never heard of him, you're going to learn a little bit about him over here on Earz to the Streets, because I'm curious of how his trial is going to turn out. And then we had a very funny part to this trial that I definitely wanted to expound over, is once we found out who he is, this guy just tried to fire his lawyer. And there's a very funny, you know, way he went about it. But we're going to get into that. So first, let's get him out the way, because we got Diddy to get to too. So first, let me run through a little... I put together just kind of a detail of how it's been going in his trial for the last couple of days. I think we're on day 3 of his trial. So let's get caught up, just in case y'all don't know who this guy is and you don't know what's going on. I'm going to bring you up to speed. Earz to the Streets style. All right, let's get everything turned on. Oh, I'll put the word game also in the chat. Give me a second. Okay, so we're gonna start right here. All right, we'll start. We'll start right here.
Act was consensual and done for educational. According to Bishop, who refers to himself as a god, the act was consensual and done for educational purposes.
I have a video showing how we did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when she's incomplete, she's like literally going through the spiritual journey. It's a spiritual video, like showing that the vagina, like it was really like an educational thing, right? And so I had the whole footage, like literally, like, and when she left, she was mad, and then she just flipped on me and said revenge porn. Because what happened was, on my Twitter, when she left, I thought she wanted to leave. I was like, oh, bye. So when she left, it was still on Twitter.
Now, what y'all hearing right now is what he's telling to the investigators. You know, when you go and talk, this is why you ain't supposed to talk to the police by yourself. You're supposed to have a lawyer. So right now is when he was originally charged with whatever he was charged with. They were giving him an interrogation, and they're listening to what he was saying in the interrogation room.
She said, she didn't ask me, she didn't call me, say, can you take that down? Because we did that together, can you take that down.
My friend used to pay.
So like he's saying, the woman didn't ask him will he take the video down and everything. So he put the video up, I'm guessing on Instagram.
Insurance companies.
One of the sites.
She didn't do that. She just says revenge porn. And I know it's my haters, saying you should get on this. They're literally doing everything they can to put me in jail.
Let's bring back in Wendy Patrick, who is standing by, prosecutor, trial attorney, and author. Wendy, this is a unique type of trial for us to cover here on Court.
Okay, so I wanted to get past that part. I did want to play that a little bit. That was the only place I could find that part of it. So here is a little something I put together to kind of help y'all follow the timeline of what's been going on in court and what he's been charged with. There has been, one of the girls has already testified. Well, two of the girls have testified. So we're going to hear what he's fully been accused of. Fair use, fair use. Y'all enjoy the little montage. Oh, shit.
That is Eligio Bishop. Who is this guy? What is this case? It's out of Georgia, and that is Eligio Bishop. Take a look. He is a leader of this group.
Okay, now I get it. Eligio. I knew it was something like that. Eligio.
Carbon Nation. Is it a religion? Is it a cult? I don't know. I guess the jury will answer that question at this trial. But he's a...
The trial kicked off yesterday with opening statements. We want to take a look back together at some of those highlights. First, from the state and then the defense.
The defendant did with that power. The answer to that, the evidence will show, is sex. You will hear, again from the former members, that this defendant had his choice of the women in the group. When he reached his room, he grabbed her in his arms and literally would not let her go. She was crying, and she told him she had to leave, but he would not let her go. He asked for sex one last time. She told him no. She had to leave, but he would not let her go.
Now, this is an opening statement that we're listening to right now. So what he's telling the jury is she was willing to leave. She's breaking up with him. And he was telling her, hey, let's have sex one last time. And she's saying that she was saying no. And he kept bothering her. Hey, let's have sex one last time. Y'all know how it be when you breaking up. Motherfucker might want to hit one more time. Sometimes that shit be neutral. You know what I mean? Sometimes it don't. Just depending on what happened. She can't be saying, oh, I felt like he was cheating on me, because you already knew you was in, you knew what kind of relationship you was in.
He asked again and again. She said no, again and again. He put her on the bed. She told him no. She had to leave, but he would not let her leave.
Now, I want to hear what he actually did as far as, like, physically to make her stay.
He asked again, one last time. And finally, after countless times of saying no, realizing she wasn't leaving that room unless she gave in, she said, okay.
This moment he knew.
Hold on. So she said, okay. So you ain't saying that he took her, slammed her to the bed, put a knife to her, Eligio? Damn, I done forgot his name already, steady grinding. He from Atlanta. I mean, he been living in Atlanta. This case is in Atlanta. But I think he was out there in Hawaii. He was good when he was in Hawaii. When he came to Atlanta, now they wasn't hearing that coach shit. But so pretty much all they saying is he just kept asking her. That's every nigga though. Can every nigga get a sexual assault charge or a rape charge? Cause you ask a bitch to death to give you some pussy till they just give in, like, all right, damn nigga, you gonna keep asking me? Now if they would have said he held her against her will, he held her down, he threatened her with violence, some kind of weapon, something like that, okay. But you just telling us that the nigga just begged you for the pussy and you finally gave in.
They started having sex and she pushed him off.
Okay, he stood in front of the doorway so she couldn't leave. Oh, he did one of those biz one-on-ones, huh? He did old biz one-on-one. But he's not describing that like that though. I'm going off of if I was a juror, right? If you're not telling me as a lawyer, he stood in front of the door and prevented her from leaving, like in a violent way, like she fearing for her life. There was a struggle. Did you try to leave? Did you fear for your life? Right now, as he's telling the story, he's just saying pretty much the nigga asked for the pussy over and over and over and over. Oh yeah, I know he's abusive. I know all this stuff, but I'm acting as I'm not going off of what, you know, you might have seen on YouTube or anything. I'm going off of strictly off of what the evidence is presented. I ain't going off of what I actually know about the man. Same way in the Young Thug shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I believe Thug did all that shit, but I'm going off of what you're proving. You know what I mean?
But even then, he would not let her leave. He flipped her over.
But this is only opening statements, so, you know, you do have the women's testimonies and also, you know, stuff like that also. But the way that the women are telling it is still not believable in some aspects. Now, some of it, yeah. But some of it just sound like, hold on, shawty, you knew what you was getting into. Don't come crying about how the nigga took how you gave a nigga all your money, all your finances, all your personal information, agreed to be out there with 6 other bitches with no clothes on to fuck in front of your kids. And now all of a sudden it's a bad thing. It wasn't a bad thing. You was a grown ass woman when you went into that. You wasn't no young lady where, you know, we were like, okay, well, she was only this age, so she ain't know no better. Nah, y'all grown ass people. It's some ugly ass niggas right now would have loved to have one of those bitches that while all y'all bitches was fucking running behind one nigga while he telling you all this dumb shit. You could have got you one good nigga. So like all this bullshit, y'all gotta prove to me that this man forced you to stay there.
And penetrated her from behind as she was crying. He escaped the next morning before anyone woke up.
The defendant, Eligio Bishop, is charged with raping a woman.
Eligio, that's his name, steady grinder, Eligio.
And who wanted to leave his religious group that he called...
I ain't gonna lie, I like that name. That's a cool name.
...called Carbon Nation. Our own Court TV, Ted Rollins, has a closer look at the case.
In this video,
But his nickname is Nature Boy, though. See, this is where I used to see him at right here when he used to be on Facebook. He was big on Facebook a couple of years ago. And he used to be on Hawaii, and he'll have about 3, 4, 5 bitches around him, and they'll do anything he say. I'm talking about bad bitches too. But you know, you could tell that he was aggressive though.
We'll be teaching you how to think. And I know a lot of people are already saying mind control.
The alleged cult leader of Carbon Nation, Eligio Nature Boy Bishop, was arrested after a former cult member claimed he posted revenge porn after she left him.
But truly, I'm a really sweet person. They want to crucify me, they want me dead.
And I think that's really what this about. She got pissed off about that revenge porn, which she has every right to be, you know. And she probably had a come to God moment. I think she want to make sure she get a lawsuit in too.
You can hate around me. You can feel it. That's like any other prophet. Only me, I'm the return of Christ.
Carbon Nation is a polygamous group that believes in nudism, sexual education, veganism, and that members hand over all financial information to their leader, Eligio Bishop. He has amassed significant followings on YouTube and Instagram. A former member of his group spoke with an Atlanta news station.
He literally held me hostage. He took all of my identification, my passport, my birth certificate, my social, my bank cards, everything, you name it.
Court documents claim in March of 2022, Bishop raped one of his members after refusing to let her leave. He then posted, the allegation says, the videos onto his social media pages.
So it's like, lock up all the real men, all the dominant males. Let's lock them all up. You know what? I still forgive her.
Bishop is charged with rape, false imprisonment, and 3 charges of prohibition on nude or sexually explicit electronic transmissions. He's pled not guilty, claiming she consented to participating in the sexual act and has never held anyone against their will.
That rape is the real kicker. If he can get rid of that rape and that false imprisonment, he'd be good. That other shit, just revenge porn, hey, you might get a year or 2. You can get probation for that shit. Ain't nobody going to prison about no revenge porn. But that rape shit, yeah, you better get rid of that. But from what I've been hearing, like, it's kind of hard to say that, kind of wasn't consensual, but maybe I got to just hear more. I ain't ruling nothing. I'm just listening.
Want to apologize if I offended anybody in any kind of way. I said it, the truth, in the wrong way. I stand by everything that I stand by.
What about the guys there that and the girls that claim that you are God? I am God. I believe I'm God. I do. I believe that I'm God. I believe we're God. I believe everything is connected. I believe that you're God. I believe that the way I treat you is how I treat God. I believe you don't treat God. We don't praise Him in this God. We praise each other. The way I treat you is how I treat God. I don't put God in my mind. I put God in you. And I love you as I love God. And my relationship with you is my relationship with God. We're God. We're all one. We're one earth, one source. We're all breathing the same air on this one rock in the middle of nowhere. Flying into the visions of the abyss of darkness. We're all on this one rock together. And we gotta get along. This is what I'm teaching. We can't keep fighting. The black people don't want to hear it. But I got to break it to you. I've been breaking all that down right now. That's what you're going to lose. That's what my name is losing. What you think you're going to lose. So I'm looking at this like, this is what I need. I need press to get people to listen to me. Because they keep taking me as a joke. I'm telling them mathematics of the universe. I'm saying, listen, we need to eat this food. We need to get this much sunlight. We need to get out the hood, put the guns away. This is what we need to do. Because we keep ending up behind bars. So we have to let them tune the lane. And this is my message to people.
See, your message ain't no fucked up message, but it's not gonna get perceived when, because you know how people is, man. You can't tell people you are God. You know what I mean? Especially no white people. Nah, these white folks ain't hearing that shit talking about you God, nigga. Ain't no nigga God. We got a nigga thinking he God again. You don't see what they did with Dr. Malachi York with that shit, nigga? Y'all better stop playing with these white folks around here telling these white folks y'all God. And keep that shit to yourself. And white folk coming after you, telling you God, because you might be. You might believe it. I believe it. But shit, you got to keep the words to the minimum. The white folks ain't hearing that shit. Any type of little shit where you start making progress, where people start following you, man, please. What's good, Spike?
That is the defendant in his police interview, but he's accused of sexual assault and rape. So what exactly is going on in his world? What is going on in his relationship with these women who are around him?
Way before you come to carbonation, there's rules. So like, the rule is you have to get rid of all of your stuff. You have to change your name. Those are non-negotiable. When you get there, you have to put all of your financial belongings into what we would call a pot.
Now, I'm going to stop right there. Because she's saying when you get there, the rules, she knows the rules, and she knows that when you get there, you got to put all your money into a pot. What's good, Tina Brown? What's good, hey, yo? So she knows that when you get there, you got to put all your money in the pot and all this shit here, right? You know the rules. Question, man. Why did you agree to those rules? Why did you agree to those rules? Did that man put a gun in your head and say, hey, you better stay here and put all your money to this pot? You had the choice right there. You had the choice right there to say, nah, I ain't about to put all my money into no pot, and I ain't following these rules as a grown person.
Where we would pull resources from the group, and we would use these resources to feed ourselves, travel, etc. If you didn't give your documentation, you were like verbally abused in amongst the circle. Like they would make, you know, like have a meeting. We would call them meetings, kind of like what was going on right now, except if you were the victim, we would be like, why aren't you putting your money? Are you for it? Are you know, and then it would be like verbal abuse. And so that was the.
Now, take note, she's only saying verbal. Because I've seen him talk like aggressive, but you know, I can't say that the man actually put his hands on the women. Like, she's not claiming that he was physically abusive. She just said verbal abuse. At least not yet. Maybe she's going to say it later. I don't know. But I have seen him be aggressive. So, I mean, obviously they like that, though. Because you damn sure agreed to get a man your money and agreed to stay there with other women.
Another rule was that we couldn't use the bathroom. We had to use the bathroom a certain way. At one point in time, and because things progressed, it didn't keep happening, but it actually was a rule for us not to wear shirts. Like, women couldn't wear shirts at one point in time, so we started putting leaves on our nipples, you know, going live. And other things that I wouldn't consider quote unquote rules, but were non-negotiable things in the group, was that every woman had to have sex with Nature Boy, or have some type of sexual fantasy with him.
So when did you find that out? I mean, come on now. All y'all gotta have sex with him, of course. I mean, shit. Why else would y'all be there? Like, I mean, what the fuck did she expect? I don't understand this testimony. As a juror, I'm over here like, okay, ma'am, you said that you knew the rules. You agreed to the rules. That's like signing a contract. I mean, you chose a nigga that had other bitches. Now you talking about y'all had to all have sex with him? You didn't think sex was part of the deal? I don't get that.
And a lot of times when that would happen, it would be forced and not consensual, because it was not negotiable for anybody there. When I chose to be polygamous, we instantly was like monogamous.
She just said when she chose to be polygamous.
So when we were monogamous, he was doing the whole love bombing thing. Like, I really love you. I really want to be with you. You make me so happy. I really see you as the only woman in my life. I want you to have my children. You know, everything a woman want to hear. So eventually, I got pregnant, and when I got pregnant, that's when the abuse started, and he really started getting abusive with me. And then later down the line, he had admitted to me that he couldn't wait to get me pregnant, and his goal was to get me pregnant so that he can do whatever he wants, so that I wouldn't leave him. So me.
That ain't never worked for no nigga in history. Not in the world that we live in now. The woman got all the power once she had a baby. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I believe some of the stuff she's saying. I definitely believe some of the stuff she said. But the part where she just said, well, you know, he got me pregnant for he can entrap me. The way shit's set up these days, I don't know about that. But I get what she's trying to say.
Getting pregnant was his way of trapping me.
But you kind of could have stopped fucking him. I mean, I've met so many women that are like, all right, I don't want to fuck with this nigga no more. And they leave. Why the fuck? What happened?
Let's go back and look at March 24th, 2022. This defendant, along with some other people, were living in a house. It essentially was a polygamous relationship. This defendant had...
Now, this is his defense attorney, y'all. This is his defense attorney. And he's about to want to fire this attorney. Y'all tell me if this attorney doesn't seem competent with what's been going on. Because I'm showing y'all what's been going on. We had 2 witnesses come up there and pretty much tell 2 stories that I ain't gonna say, if I was a juror, I probably wouldn't even be buying those 2 witness testimonies that just came up. That's all that happened, y'all. And this nigga already ready to fire his lawyer.
Had a woman that was considered to be his queen, and then there were other women that were there as well. We're not here to hide it from you. That's not what he's charged with, okay? Now, on March 24th, 2022, indicated, based on what she told law enforcement, that she wanted to leave the house. And so she wrote text messages on that day. There will be evidence. But other things that are going to be extraordinarily relevant about March 24th, 2000.
If you're in my city, nigga, you would know how to hit me up the same way you always know how to hit me up. What you coming on YouTube for? You need the police to see it? I thought you had my address, nigga. Why don't you just pull up? What you need to come in here for? You got the address, nigga, pull up. You know how to hit my phone up, nigga. Hit me up.
2022 is her interview with law enforcement and the different things that she did. So on March 24th, 2022, she ended up leaving the house the next morning, which was the 25th, okay? But on that day, between the time she talks to law enforcement, which is not until April of the next month, essentially, 2 weeks later, she gives an interview to law enforcement. She never actually tells law enforcement that Mr. Bishop raped her. What she did was she came down to the DeKalb County Courthouse, and she...
I tell you what, when you go for drinks, go live. Go live at your location when you go for drinks. Go live at the mall. Drop your location.
She attempted to get a misdemeanor warrant against Mr. Bishop. And in that misdemeanor warrant, she didn't say anything about being raped. She said that he had posted some videos online that she wanted him to take down. That was it. She never said anything about being falsely imprisoned. Because she had to make a sworn application in front of a judge in order to get a warrant taken out. So they scheduled a hearing. In that, there was never a single word about rape. She described going back into the house and that she and Mr. Bishop made love. Those were the words that she used. She additionally said that she believed Mr. Bishop was faking it, that he didn't really love her, but that he was faking being excited to have intercourse with her. Not a single...
Now, how you gonna say that the nigga faking having, enjoying having intercourse with her? She must got some fucked up pussy. How a nigga gotta fake that? This is how she felt. She gotta be insecure as a motherfucker, right?
Not a word about rape. Not a single word about false imprisonment. The state's gonna say, and they're gonna put in evidence to prosecute, that Mr. Bishop falsely imprisoned. And you just heard the state that through his words, and his words and my words are not evidence, but you just heard the state say that she left the house, she had called an Uber. Can't imagine how you would be falsely imprisoned if you have the ability to call an Uber. But she alleged that she was being beaten by another person. And so because she was being beaten by this other person, she decided to leave. That's what he just said. She packed her bags. Nobody stopped her from packing her bags somehow. She was able to get her.
See, now when a defense lawyer explains it in this way, because if she really said these things, she packed her bags, she went and got into the Uber, she came back in, you didn't go report that you got raped that night, you know what I'm saying? Even when you came back, even when you went to the police station, you only reported that about the revenge porn. Y'all go ahead and fly him up out of here. Somebody could block him. He disturbing the show at this point. Only thing she ever reported was the revenge porn. Now she talking about a rape. That's a big old gap from revenge porn to rape.
Paintings out of the storage. Nobody stopped her from doing that. They don't even describe it, according to what he just said. Mr. Bishop stopping her from doing anything. She gets outside to an Uber that she's somehow able to call. And yet she's been beaten so bad, according to her. When she gets out to the Uber, she decides that she wants to go back in.
Y'all hear that? Now, if you in fear for your life, because I know somebody had put in there that somebody tried to block the door or something like that. Somebody tried to somebody said that he tried to do a biz one-on-one. But obviously he ain't do like maybe she went and did this after she had sex with him though. But still, you didn't feel trapped. You didn't feel threatened. You didn't feel, like somebody was doing something wrong to you if you went out to the Uber and came back in.
And say goodbye to a person who allegedly treated her so bad for so long. That's not false imprisonment.
I agree. That's not false imprisonment. If you can run out there to the Uber and come back talking about you about to tell people goodbye and all that shit, I almost sound like you didn't want to leave. She might have been the one that was asking to fuck one more time. I've seen some strange shit, y'all.
Still waiting.
With Eligio Georgia in the polygamist cult leader trial, defendant Eligio Nature Boy Bishop is asking the judge to dismiss his attorney, and things are getting heated. If you are new to this case, Bishop is on trial for allegedly raping one of his cult followers and releasing revenge porn. The defense's case is starting today, and the heated arguments started up moments ago. We're going to pick up from there.
So as y'all can see, after those, after the lady done testified, after the court haven't been going exactly the way that he probably would like, now this guy wants to fire his lawyer. Why? I don't fucking know. I think that dude just gave him a solid defense as far as in the opening statement. And maybe it's just been over the last couple of days, the way that those ladies been testifying, he probably feel like that man should go up there and probably question them more. But if I was that lawyer, which I'm not a lawyer and I don't know shit, what new two women just testified to, you don't even have to say nothing to their ass too much. They already told on themselves. All it take was a person with 2 ears to listen to what they said. So I don't know what this dude's problem is right now, but let's listen to what he think his problem is.
The state's suggestion is that the court made clear that Mr. Bishop has 2 options under the Sixth Amendment, and he needs to select from one of those 2 options.
Yes. All right, Mr. Bishop. The options are: 1, you can proceed with Mr. Booker. 2, you can fire Mr. Booker and you can proceed pro se. If you want to do that, we have to have what's called a Ferretti hearing, and I need to advise you on the record of all of the dangers in doing so. The COVID issue has been resolved. The attorneys are fine going forward. The jurors are fine going forward.
No, I do know about carbonation. I'm talking about what they're proving about carbonation. That's what I'm saying. What they're proving about what he's actually been accused of. And that's rape and false imprisonment. But, you know, I have a hard time going for that when if you can go to your car and come back. You know what I mean? I just have a hard time with that. If you didn't report the rape when you went to the police station, you only reported the revenge porn. I have a problem with accepting that. Now, if you had other members and, you know, and he was being charged with other things, yeah, I get it. And yes, I think it's fucking weird that them people would go along with all that. I can't get mad at the man because he say, hey, I want to live this way. And then you got a whole bunch of people that want to follow behind him and do the weird things right behind him. Hey, you know, do what you do. And I'm not going to become a warrior for them because they grown-ups. Now, if they were juveniles or something like that, that'd be a different story. But, hey, it is what it is. They were attracted to this man, and that's what happened. I'm not on his side nowhere or another. I'm not on his side, but I like to see justice, and I just want to see if the justice will be served about what they're gonna prove. Besides my opinion of him, yeah, like I say, when I seen him on Facebook probably 4 or 5, maybe longer than that. I was still living. I think I was just moving from Brunswick when I ran across Nature Boy on this Facebook page. And at first I was like, okay, you know, I thought he was on some real shit. But then when I, you know, seen when he was talking about he had sex in front of his kids and shit, you know, and he was just so adamant about it, I was like, all right, bro. You know what I mean? I try to keep an open mind, but I didn't agree with that. And, you know, it was some other weird shit he was starting to do. I was like, all right, well, you know, hey, to each his own.
Wearing a mask, it's not an issue. So CDC guidelines are changing.
And I think that's what they should have had his ass in. When I heard that they got him, when they had arrested him, I thought that would probably be some of the shit that they would be talking about. Yeah, he was. I heard he was fucking some of the males too, but that's his personal business. You know, if they grown, if this man grown and he want to fuck man and women, that's their business. They the ones chose to, you know, join that group, give up all their personal information, all their financial information, all that stuff like that. That's their business. You know, my only concern is if there's anything illegal as far as, you know, underage or whatever, like you had the accusations with Malachi York and the accusations with the R. Kellys and you know, that type of shit. But just having a cult of people that just follow whatever the fuck you do, I can't be mad at that. The man just had a lot of bitches that'll do whatever he say. That's how I looked at it. Shit, I thought he was a pimp. That's what I took out of it. But they're not what he's actually charged with. You just got to prove that. That's all I'm saying. And I can't really go for you saying false imprisonment when you can walk out and go catch an Uber, you know what I'm saying, and then come back in to tell everybody bye and all that shit. And you're saying that he raped her, but the only thing he did is repeatedly asked her for sex over and over and over. He begged for the pussy pretty much, and she finally gave in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he didn't make them join. And that she's saying that he took he raped her, but what the prosecutor said was he just kept asking her over and over and over and over, and then she felt like she wasn't gonna be able to leave. She wasn't gonna be able to leave unless she did it. I mean, did he force you not to leave? Could you literally not walk out the door? He never said he stood in front of the door or he threatened her with violence so she couldn't leave. She just said in her head she just felt like she couldn't leave and she didn't do it. Goddamn, can you charge every nigga with rape because they beg for some pussy? You see the relationship about to be over, and you're like, baby, come on, man, just one more time, baby. Just let me lick the pussy one more time. Just let me one more time, baby. You're like, nah. And you, long as you ain't doing nothing violent, it ain't nothing wrong with begging. Ain't nothing wrong with begging. So you can't charge man for begging. Now, if he put his hands on it, that's a different story, but he didn't say that.
Anyway, so that ship has sailed. We are going forward with this trial. We're in the middle of it. If you want to have a different attorney, you don't get to choose a different attorney in the middle of the trial. We don't stop for you to get a new lawyer. You either proceed with Mr. Booker or you proceed by yourself. Period. Two choices. Those are the only ones you have.
Is that on record?
Yes, everything is on the record.
Okay, I would like to fire my attorney if I can find new counsel.
That is not an option. Okay, you're not listening to me, Mr. Bishop. The options are proceed with Mr. Booker or proceed without an attorney. Those are the two options you have at this juncture.
Now, y'all know what I noticed? I noticed this nigga keep looking back. And I'm like, what the fuck is he keep looking back at? And you gonna notice it too. You gonna see him look back like 3-4 times. And I just can't figure out what the fuck this nigga, who is he looking for somebody to just come and save him or what it is. Look at him right now. I had to crop out some of it, but you can still see him over here and he's looking back. Like he's expecting somebody, he's right here, like he's expecting somebody to say something from back. Like he can't believe that this woman is saying, okay, sir, if you drop your counsel right now, we in the middle of trial. If you fire your lawyer right now, we can't just stop the whole trial and wait for a whole new lawyer to catch up and shit. Nah, we gonna keep going or you gonna represent yourself. That's how it works. You fire your lawyer in the middle of the trial, you representing yourself. Or they gonna keep going with the trial and your ass gonna get, you're gonna get that time. And this nigga actually thought he had control over this woman.
Period.
This is narcissistic behavior, for real, for real. This is narcissistic behavior on the largest scale.
Nobody in the back can help you. Look at me. I'm talking to you. Two options: proceed with Mr. Booker or proceed pro se and represent yourself, which is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea.
Why is that my interruption?
That's the law, Mr. Bishop, period. That's the law.
So I'm not allowed to seek other counsel?
Not in the middle of trial. No, sir.
Even if I'm not being represented right?
Sir, that's the ruling. Do not argue with me.
Is that on record?
Everything is on record, Mr. Bishop. Everything is on the record. So what do you want to do? You either proceed with Mr. Booker or you proceed without an attorney. But we're not stopping the trial for you to get a new lawyer. That's not how this works.
At this moment,
what about the COVID?
We've already discussed that, sir. You have a mask, I have a mask, we have hand sanitizers, the jurors are fine with it, counsel's fine with it, we are way more than 5 feet away from each other. So you're trying everything you can to not go forward with this trial.
Because I'm not being treated fair.
Okay, you are entitled to your opinion, Mr. Bishop. I'm not going to argue with you. But we are moving forward with the trial, one way or the other. If you're concerned about COVID and you want to stay in the back and do not want to participate in the trial, that is also your right. And we'll try you an extension. That is considered a voluntary absence from court.
Really?
Really?
Because I don't want to be in here and be exposed to COVID.
Then you can sit in the back and we can try the case in your house.
I don't have the right to have any opinion about this.
I don't even understand that question. Those are your choices.
Meaning like make the decision on my behalf.
Okay. Mr. Bishop, this is the last time I'm going to tell you your options. Okay? As far as counsel, you either proceed with Mr. Booker or you represent yourself, period. You do not get to stop the trial to hire a new attorney. Number one. Number two, COVID. I discussed this with counsel. We mentioned it to the jurors. Everybody is fine with going forward. We have masking in place. We have provided you with a mask. We have hand sanitizer. This has been, COVID's been going on for 4 years, folks. We got to figure out how to live with this. We are way more than 5 feet apart, and the CDC guidelines are in the process of changing anyway with respect to the isolation rules. Well, they haven't changed yet. They are in the process of changing them to eliminate the isolation requirements and just to require masks. I am wearing a mask. I will wear a mask throughout the entire trial. So that if you're not comfortable with that, and you want to sit in lockup during the course of the trial, that is your right. And that will be considered a voluntary absence from the proceeding.
Will I be able to hear what's going on?
Nope. We don't have, there's no feed back there. Nope, you wouldn't be able to hear it. So it's up to you.
So,
2 choices, sir. Proceed or it's go in the back. That's it.
And this is on record?
Everything, yes. Everything is on record. Everything I'm saying is on the record. So the appellate courts can hear it.
Is it on record? Yes, it's on record. Write it down. Take a picture. Write it down. Take a picture. It's all on record. Boy, this boy acting like he don't understand what these folks telling him. You can't get a new lawyer in the middle.
They think I handled it improperly. They'll have their discretion to do whatever they deem appropriate. So you need to decide now what you're doing.
You better not fucking ask, is this on record? But is this on record again? I'm telling you. If this nigga asks, is this shit on record again, boy, I might go crazy. I can't remember if he is or not, but.
Do you want to stay in the courtroom for the remainder of the proceeding, Mr. Bishop, and participate in this trial?
Participate?
Yes. Testify, not testify, be here when witnesses testify.
So whether I'm here or not, this is going to go forward?
Yes, that is correct. That is correct.
Who will be representing me if I fire my lawyer?
You. You will represent yourself. Those are your interests.
And if I represent myself and not choose to be in the court, then who will represent?
Nobody. Nobody.
It was at this moment.
Okay, well, I'm going to fire my attorney and not be in court.
Okay.
Who is this nigga looking for? He keep looking back like it's supposed to be somebody back there for him.
All right. So that means if that is the case, you want to fire Mr. Booker and you want to remain in the courtroom. You want to remain in lockup, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that means there will be no, if you fire Mr. Booker, that means no witnesses are going to testify on your behalf. You will be presenting no evidence and we will move right into the closing arguments.
So are you saying that I'm not allowed to defend myself?
That's not what I'm saying at all. You have a right to defend yourself. You have Mr. Booker here who, again, is doing an outstanding job on your behalf.
Not in my
Okay. I told you your options, so decide what you want to do. Do you want to go talk to your client in the back? Okay, let's take 5 minutes.
If he wants to, we'll make it.
Go talk to...
So yeah, man, that's how that ended up going. And right now they're kind of on a COVID break because like they were discussing somebody end up with COVID. So they had to take a couple of days off. And I think he acting like that's what he wanted, but I don't think that's what he wanted. He kind of done messed up his chances, really, because I think he had an actually good thing going on before he, disturbed that little bit. But that's just in my opinion. I don't know. This nigga said, is that on record? Is that on record? Yeah, it's on record that the jury kept watching you look guilty. Now, how do your lawyer represent you going forward after you sit there and show him that you don't have any faith in him? You know what I mean? Because if I'm your lawyer, I feel some type of way now. So how do your lawyer go forward? Just, you know, I was like, man, nigga, please. Remember that little shit you was trying to do? Yeah. You wanted a new lawyer? Tell you what. How about I don't question nobody? Right. That'll teach him. Yeah, that'll teach him. I ain't lying. But anyway, let's get to P. Diddy, man. So we ought to know Diddy, man. Diddy. Did he do it or did he didn't? Did he do it? And it's looking like everybody trying to say Diddy did it. Somebody coming out every day, literally every day. Somebody coming out. This time we got a dude that say he helped Diddy produce his last album. I didn't hear Diddy's last album. But I believe it's nominated for a Grammy or something like that. So you got people standing out. But before we get into the meat and potatoes of the situation, I found this little funny skit right here. I ain't gonna say it's a skit, but I think Diddy caught Drewski slipping, y'all. Let's hear what Drewski said when he got asked, have he ever went to one of those Diddy parties?
You ever been to one of Diddy parties?
Yeah, I've been in attendance. Not, hey, what the fuck you smirking for?
You saying that?
I've been in attendance.
We just asking regular
That's all
questions.
I said. That's all I said. I said I've been in attendance. I have been in attendance.
We never been. We just asking. We just asking.
Yeah. As soon as you asked, he said,
You had fun? I ain't seen that.
Yeah, you did. Huh?
I ain't seen that.
Yeah, I had fun. Yeah, I mean, it was a party. I wasn't at one of them parties.
What party? What party?
I have been in attendance at a puff party. You know what I'm saying? I've been in attendance. Yeah, I went. Yeah, okay. But I ain't. Yeah, nah. I don't know which party. The party I went to, it was girls turn up. You know what I'm saying? The regular. You know what I mean? Other celebrities and shit. Yeah,
that's when you know. Lying when they say, I ain't been to one of them parties. Wait, what party? Oh, that's crazy. Did you know, see, I thought it was only one type of party. What you mean, that party?
Nah. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't watch some of y'all podcasts. I see y'all talking about.
You ever been to one of Diddy parties?
Damn, my bad, y'all. My bad. So, yeah, let's get into it now. Before we get into the Meek Mill part of this situation, because I know y'all seeing the title say, did P. Diddy smash Meek Mill? So before we get into that part of it, let's find out who this dude Lil Rod is. Because, you know, sometimes it'll be people that be writing music and stuff like that, and you never know who these folks be until they come out and say that somebody done, you know what I'm saying, did something to them. So salute to DJ Academics. I went on his channel and he kind of be knowing these people a little bit more than what sometimes I'll be familiar with or the regular person that's outside of the industry familiar with. But this is the guy right here, Lil Rod. He's the new so-called victim. He trying to get him a Cassie bag. And then I seen today, I was watching Storm Row. There's another person that just came out today too. We can't even keep up with the people that keep coming out. But let's check this dude out right here, Lil Rod. Hold on.
You know, he worked on this album, and let him tell a story.
And it's
Grammy nominated right now as we speak. I should be celebrating, but the truth is I'm not. Taking this album on.
If you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney.
The time, 16 hours to 24 hours a day. Sometimes, you know, Diddy will request certain works to be done and tell us don't go to sleep until it's done. And the truth is we'll be up for days trying to accomplish that. I've tried to get my business straight with them on this album, but the truth is they're not playing fair. They hit me on below the belt on so many situations, just dealing with this. It's the contract that they give me and the offer that they gave me was just disgusting. The producer fee, pennies, and on top of that, these guys are trying to steal my publishing. I can't go for that, so I'm fighting back. He's a fighter, but I'm going to put in this fight. I got to do it for myself, my rights, and most importantly, my kids. Taking my publishing or stealing it is just. I'm not going to let that happen. Not going to let that happen. Again, this is one of those projects that took so much time from me. I missed holidays with my family.
Now, here's the thing, right? And you know, I remember I did a whole conversation about kind of explaining about writers and like, you know, intellectual property and publishing and stuff like that. Again, this guy calls himself a producer. I'm not too sure.
Y'all ain't getting the audio? Say no audio. Oh shit. Nah, everything good. I just checked it. That might have been yours. Okay.
Sure if he also writes, but he's a producer. Again, as I told y'all, usually the producer is entitled to half the publishing on the track, right? Now, the thing with people like Diddy and even a Kanye is that they might utilize 10 different producers, right? They might even have the engineer producing, right? They might throw in something themselves. So it'll be so many producers that how do you determine someone's credit or someone's contribution to a record? Now, honestly, just kind of how the game goes is that the person who is the bigger artist, like for example, if you're working with Diddy, him or his label, they're going to kind of dole out what it's going to be. And it's not much of a, like a negotiation. It's like, hey, listen, take it or leave it type of thing. So, you know, I kind of understand what everybody's like mad over the thing with publishing, but this is the business of music. It's all about leverage. It's never really about talent. It's all about leverage, right? And if you have no leverage versus.
Nah, he got some good points, and only he could tell us stuff like that. But I want to get into the good part of what this man actually saying for himself.
The computer, just to run. I was just.
And if you have no leverage versus Diddy, it is what it is. Anyway, let him finish.
Just out working on this album. At what point I was running around with the hard drives, the computer, just to run the ball on this album, to finish the production on it, and make sure that this album came to, you know, a good project with good vibes, you know, just where it is right now. And just to be offered little to no participation in this is highly disrespectful. I won't be that guy 20, 30 years from now looking back saying, I wish I'd done this. I'm going to do this now. Doing this situation is not easy. Taking Puff to court, suing him is not easy.
Hell nah. See, that's the thing I think everybody missing, right? Because everybody, like, I seen somebody in here just said a lot of people coming out now, so that's kind of making suspicious. Not really, because when one person come out, it's like they jumping him now. He was too big to fight by himself. Plenty of people done went at him individually, and they got stepped on. We never hear about it. The NDAs come into effect. You know how many niggas done got slapped down by that wallet? Shit. Plenty of niggas done got slapped down with that wallet. But now, I think there's somebody finally figured out the cheat code. You got to sue the corporation. You can't be suing him. You got to put it on blast. You got to put it in front of the, in front of the people. You can't do it behind the scenes because that nigga, he gonna act like the mob. He gonna come take you out. He ain't gonna let that shit see the light of day. But now that something done seen the light of day, and the powers that be, they kind of tired of this nigga they self. He done pissed off somebody powerful.
I don't have the monies that it's going to take to fight him in court. So I'm just asking, if you in support.
What up, Brown Skin Dragon? I see you, girl.
It's in my bio to my GoFundMe.
Baby, what up?
The money will go towards my attorney fees and to just make sure I'm keeping my head above water during the process. I really appreciate this. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I apologize.
All right, well, so that was a video. He basically said he set up a GoFundMe because he got to sue Diddy. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. As much as, sounds to songs, you were an instrumentalist for hire. Don't add fuel to a man's name that's going through it. See? Okay, that's also contextualizing what's going on.
Do you want to travel more?
A male porn star is claiming he's the one pictured in the sexually explicit photos used for Diddy's lawsuit. And
ah, shit. My bad, y'all. What was alleged in this, what we're looking at right here is P. Diddy showed this young man that we just seen a video of who he thought was Stevie J having sex with a white man, saying, hey, everybody does it. Everybody doing this gay shit. Trying to get him, saying to do some weird shit. So, it turned out to be another guy. He came out and said, nah, that wasn't Stevie J in that. That was me. So that's what we got going on right here. But like I say, I got everything word for word, and we're going to go check it out in a second. But academics had pointed out a couple of things that I definitely wanted to second. Like, one thing he pointed out was when they were describing a male that P. Diddy was having sexual relationships with, they described him as a rapper from Philly that used to date Nicki Minaj.
What?
Let me say that again. In this lawsuit, this man alleged that there was a rapper from Philadelphia, that used to date Nicki Minaj, that Diddy was having a sexual relationship with.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
It's in the paperwork. It's on black and white. We gonna show you. I'm gonna show you, because I got the black and white.
Monday, a music producer, Lil Rod Jones, filed a lawsuit against Diddy, accusing the media mogul of sexually abusing him and other crimes during their time working from September 22. Oh, never mind. I thought it was only 2 months. Or it was a year and like 2 months. Okay. September 22 to November 23. Okay. Lil Rod.
It's always easy to let somebody else read this stuff, man. I'm smoking on the blunt. I'm high, y'all. So I'll let somebody else read it, and I'll just expound over it. How about that?
Sprawling lawsuit was obtained by whatever. Damn, bet. Let's see. Wait. Okay, in one.
Because I was literally about to read this same article. I got this same article already ready, but I'll let academics read it instead.
Photo, Lil Rod alleges producer Stevie J is pictured with having sex with a Caucasian male that Diddy allegedly provided for Lil Rod. What? However, an adult film star named D'Angelo Knockout Marquise is claiming on X, formerly known as Twitter, that he's the one pictured in the suit and not Stevie J. This is crazy.
Now, I bet that's a relief to Stevie J. Because Stevie J like, oh, hell nah. Y'all motherfucker trying to put me in some shit. But, you know, we still probably we still gonna say it's Stevie J.
Crazy, Marquise wrote in a retweet of the picture in question from the lawsuit. He then added in separate tweets below, "That's me," shaking my head. And he then said, "Yes, I was at Diddy's party. Now what?" Now, I'm going to be honest with you, just for research purposes, sometimes.
He didn't say he was just in attendance. That nigga said, yeah, fuck it, nigga, I was at Diddy's party. Now what? That's some super shit there. That's some Kello shit.
I would look up the tweet. I don't want to look up this tweet, so I'm good. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to take XXL Mag at their face value for this. Pause. And let's keep it going. Among the flood of disturbing accusations against Diddy is that he claimed that his Young Miami's, which is Diddy's ex-girlfriend, which they're not ex-girlfriends from what I'm hearing. I heard she just tried to announce that to kind of lay low. You know what I mean? Like, yo, the feds on us. Like, her assistant sexually assaulted him in a bathroom on November 3rd, 2022. Assistant.
Okay, hold on. So let's read this part over here. This says, among the flood and disturbing accusations against Diddy in the latest lawsuit, Lil Rod claimed the cousin of Diddy's ex-girlfriend, Young Miami, took part in the abuse. So Young Miami bringing her family members around, taking advantage of these young producers, and these niggas is wild, bruh. He's some freaky motherfuckers. Lil Rod claimed Miami's cousin, who was reportedly her assistant, sexually assaulted him in a bathroom. God damn, she got punk ass cousins, niggas that's goddamn taking ass and shit, bruh. Young Miami got punk ass cousins that'll take niggas shit. Man, stop it. Wow.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
But you gotta be careful with these folks. You gotta be careful. That nigga pulled one of those Damien moves on a nigga. I am a boy, Damien. That nigga said, hey, think about it. He said her assistant would catch him sexually assaulted him in a bathroom. Lil Rod claims Young Miami's cousin, who was reportedly her assistant. That sound like that nigga, what's that nigga name? That Act was beefing with. That sound like Saucy Santana. She got niggas like Saucy Santana goddamn running up on niggas in the bathroom and shit.
Lil Rod claimed Miami's cousin, who was reportedly her assistant, sexually assaulted him in a bathroom on November 3rd, 2022 in Miami. Diddy, Young Miami's cousin, and the City Girl rapper herself were all included in the photos in the lawsuit, allegedly moments before the assault occurred. Okay. I hope this is not.
Diddy hires Josh, I think, what's that lady name? Maxwell. That lady that was Epstein's right-hand bitch. Her lawyer. That's who he hired as his lawyer for this case.
That's some gay shit. Hold on. This gay porn star page. That's all, y'all. He says, this is crazy. Then he says, that is not him. Y'all be really trying it. Then he says, yes, I was at Diddy's party. Now what? Okay. All right. Okay. So
So that's the porn star. So I was also going to show this, but I ain't got to show this now.
There's him. However, that kind of means that Diddy's having homosexual freak-offs and he's hiring these guys. We hire or get Cassie to hire her.
So what he's about to show right now,
homosexual.
What he's about to show right now, I think it's just the paperwork. I can either read this off of his or I can read it off of Diva Divine. So I think I'm gonna try to do a little bit of both.
I did not say it was Meek. Y'all niggas is tweaking. Somebody said scroll back and said Meek name. It did not say Meek Mill's name. He did not. It did not say Meek Mill name. Wait. Oh, hold up. Never mind. Wait, what the fuck? I forgot. Look, Mr. Combs informed Mr. Jones that he had engaged in sexual intercourse with rapper. 5, that's redacted. Look, 5, he's a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj.
Oh, shit. Y'all. Shit, no, boy. It's on the paperwork, y'all. It's in the paperwork. I'll play it back. Mr. Combs informed Mr. Jones that he engaged in sexual intercourse with a they redacted the name, rapper, R&B singer, they redacted the name, and Stevie J. They redacted the rapper and the singer. Guess who the singer was, y'all? Guess who the singer was? You got it bad. Yeah. Y'all know who it is. Y'all already know who it is. But damn, Meek Mill, we already expected Usher. But Meek Mill, boy, we already knew though. We knew it was Meek Mill, man. That nigga that took you shopping a couple of times, all kind of shit.
Wait. Oh, hold up. Never mind. Wait, what the fuck? I forgot. Look, Mr. Combs informed Mr. Jones that he had engaged in sexual intercourse with rapper. 5, that's redacted. Look, 5, he's a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj. Yo, Meek, we were playing around with that Michael Rubin shit, but if you don't, you've been tweeting about everything on planet Earth. If you don't get a Twitter rant saying you about to get Lil Rod killed, you about to shoot up his block, blow his mama's house up, this nigga is saying that you and Diddy were fornicating. What the fuck? Meek! Like, I can't even imagine such debauchery and such fuckery happening to a gangster rapper like Meek.
Like Meek, wow, Meek.
Imagine after a freak.
Wow, Meek. Damn, Meek. Throw the whole motherfucking rapper away, man. Throw the whole rapper away. But, you know, Diddy been having some weird shit going on. And see, Act pulling up all the shit. Now, look at that. He got the Justin Bieber shit. Look at
That's
that.
what I'm talking about, yeah.
Hold on.
Tell me about your new neighbors.
Damn, that nigga
They're
got
black.
commercials out the ass. Hold up. Yeah, I always wanted to pull up this one, too. Hold up. Let me go back to that one.
See, man, so I'm staying off my social devices. It's too much cooning and buffooning. Too much cooning and buffooning. And believe me, when I get my thoughts together, I'm gonna figure out a way to articulate myself. Cause this conversation ain't even for the whole world to hear. It's just for us. Believe me, they saying you cooning and buffooning. Oh, believe me. And they loving every minute of it. I'm telling y'all today, I ain't got the time. I ain't got the...
So I'm gonna be driving this next year?
Yeah, when you get 16, you come down, you gotta, wear your seat.
I mean, I'm 15, you can ride in the passenger seat. I got my permit. Not yet.
No.
Alright, 16.
No,
16.
Slow down. Let's slow down, Judge.
Okay.
Let's slow down, okay?
One step at a time.
But yeah, the keys is yours when you get 16. You're good to go.
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
All right.
And then when you get 18, you get the house. You get the mansion.
Okay. I get the mansion?
Yeah.
So where are we off to now?
Where would you like to go?
I mean, wherever you want to go. Where are we going?
So check this out, yo. Justin, you ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy, him and his boy. They're having the times of their lives, like where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. I have been given custody of him. He signed to Usher.
I'm signed to Usher.
I had legal guardianship of Usher when he did his first album. I did Usher's first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So and we gonna go buck full crazy.
I'm going crazy.
Crazy.
I'm taking this out tonight.
What you want to do? What you want to do over the next 48 hours?
48 hours. Let's go. Let's just go get some girls. Let's go get some girls.
A man after my heart. That's what I'm talking about, kid.
That man was too young for girls at that time.
Anyway, back to the lawsuit. So clearly he's saying, one's Meek Mill. He's saying that this is Lil Rod back again, saying that y'all got to get that picture. A video of Young Miami, her cousin, Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones, and Mr. Combs. Oh damn!
Yeah, boy, they got really the receipts, y'all. They got the cousin. They got the.
Is
cousin
this the cousin right here?
Hold on.
Damn, it's not even a bad bitch, man.
Hold on. So the cousin was a female. This nigga got sexually assaulted by a female. Oh man. This Diddy over here, and he's saying girl right here sexually assaulted him. They got pictures, y'all. They got Mr. Combs with underage female. They got this nigga kissing the underage female, y'all. Sex worker.
A woman wouldn't even entertain both, or one. They would pick one, basically, right? Okay, here we go. On about July 2nd, 2023, Mr. Combs had a listening party at his home. By the way, also, you guys gotta be my detectives. Let's do a private eye. We gotta, my takeoff investigative crew. Remember we went through that whole takeoff case. I still need y'all. Anytime we hear a date, this is what I need y'all to do. Write these dates down. Go to Google, go to YouTube, and go to Instagram. On YouTube, you're gonna find videos that may be around, because it might be an Instagram live or some shit like that, and we could corroborate some of these things. Listening party this day. See if you can find a video like, a little man, Maxwell. Okay, you're right. Okay, cool. So yeah, make sure y'all hit the into this shit. Okay, all right. President of this party was an R&B artist. 9. Let's figure out who that is. 9 Grammy, or this is like Jeopardy. Like niggas, just say the fucking name. He's a Grammy Award-winning R&B singer who had trouble with law enforcement after assaulting a Bayesian billionaire. What the fuck? Yo, who is this guy? Yo, this thing, they're writing this like a Jeopardy question.
Hey, yeah, who the fuck is that? R&B rap, R&B singer? Damn, you gotta guess that shit?
R&B singer.
Trey Songz? Do on Diva? Okay, hold on. I think he about to pull it up real quick.
Assault Bayesian.
I'm doing both of
them. Billionaire. You can just Google it, I guess.
Let's
Wait.
see if he found it.
Oh, it's Chris Brown. Okay, all right.
Oh shit! See, that's why I stayed on there. Chris Brown. I was thinking Trey Songz too.
Chris Brown. Okay, damn. I'm stupid. I'm thinking Bayesian. I'm like, I think as soon as I heard billionaire, I thought some old guy. They're talking about Rihanna. All right. Okay. Cool. Present at the party was Chris Brown, Justin Combs, sex workers, and some underage girls. Okay. The event began at 7 p.m. Mr. Combs requested female sex workers and required Mr. Jones to solicit them. An hour later, several sex workers appeared. Now, here's the thing that's also interesting. We got to start thinking with our brains, people. Remember, Mr. Combs, a.k.a. Diddy, is telling him or Steve, after being forced to drink Lace de Leon shots, Mr. Jones began feeling lightheaded and recalls passing out and waking up at 4 a.m. following morning naked with a sex worker sleeping next to him. This is my problem with this lawsuit. This nigga is...
It sound like this nigga is mad that he's getting forced with bitches. Cause he ain't saying like men or nothing like that. You're talking about you're waking up with bitches next to you. So niggas are starting to sue Diddy for making them get pussy now? I'm confused now.
In all the freak offs, but it's one thing where like Cassie actually looked and sounded like a victim. As he has these weird perverted. This nigga is always getting lit, but he's saying that you were partying with him too, bro. He shots of a video from that night. Combs with a underage female. Whoa. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Good for Diddy. There is a lawyer. Means identify the probably.
Alright.
If y'all don't got arcade, y'all better get arcade. It has the best.
We can switch over to Diva. Hold on. Let's see if
it happened like early in July 2nd. He posted his girlfriend seemingly on December 2nd. So as long as he was with the same girl from July to December, maybe it was her. Or, obviously niggas could cheat too. Is she underage? Who is this girl? I'm trying to fit that together because I'm black. She's not underage here. For on social media. Thank you. Is this Justin? It could be
so Pops and son was trading bitches.
Was grooming him to Cuba Gooding Jr. while they were on Mr. Combs' yacht. During the introduction, Mr. Combs suggests that while they were on Mr. Combs' yacht, when Mr. Combs introduced him to Cuba Gooding Jr. while they were on Mr. Combs' yacht. During the introduction, Mr. Combs suggests that Cuba get to know him better and then left him alone in a makeshift studio on the yacht. As evidenced by video, by the way, where are these videos being taken from? As evidenced by a video of which screenshots are embedded, Cuba Gooding Jr. began touching, groping, and fondling. Is it on video where he's touching, groping, and fondling the dude's legs? His upper thigh near his groin and the small of his back near his buttocks and his shoulders. Mr. Jones was extremely uncomfortable and proceeded to lean away from Mr. Cuba Gooding Jr. What the hell?
Damn, they got all this shit on video? Yo. Damn, Cuba.
He rejected the advance that Mr. Gooding Jr. did not stop until he forcibly pushed him away. The following is a screenshot of an encounter with Cuba Gooding Jr. Nah, hold up, man. Yo, Lil Rod, stop playing. You smiling like a motherfucker in this goddamn video, nigga. Look like you successfully getting rizzed up, nigga.
For real, bro. I think this nigga liked the niggas more than he liked the females, bro. Cause this nigga ain't no nigga. You smiled up, bro. This nigga too much up on you, and you too smiled up. And these are the pictures that's in the lawsuit, y'all.
Nigga, what are you talking about? You push this nigga off, boy. Look like you getting ear nigga thing, man. You this shit, nigga. He look like come on, stand. Baltimore telling us I brought this big back for hire. Yes, if you're work for hire, usually you shouldn't be thinking about publishing, right? He was not compensated for his time living with Mr. Combs for the songs he produced. As evidence, he was listed as a producer for the following songs on the album. Okay, all these songs. They benefited from his work. They offered him $29,000 for 13 months and 1,000 hours of works. He was willing to take $50,000. His publishing and royalties. Combs' self-serving greed would not allow him to pay Mr. Jones another $21,000. Okay.
$29,000 for a year? Damn. Nigga, that's slavery. The fuck?
By the way, oh, look at this. Cheap shot. Mr. Gooden Jr. has a storied history of sexually assaulting and forcibly touching individuals against their and by the way, this lawyer, look, they even fucking up the spelling against their will. Like, come on. All right. The fuck? Sorry.
Oh, man.
The extra 21,000. Listen, we've seen this many times. Then the nigga, you were passed in the restroom pictured above, yet no arrests were made. Or not, they're not saying it, but they're implying it. Lawsuit turned into. What in the fuck is this? This nigga filed a fucking lawsuit and said Diddy's running a RICO. A freak offs. Like, literally a freak off RICO. Like, bro, this nigga is a menace.
Damn. Y'all ever heard of a freak off RICO? A RICO freak off? Is that possible? Well, shit, R. Kelly already got one. What's good, Miss Lady? That's definitely possible.
The members of the RICO enterprise all share a common purpose: to enrich themselves financially and sexually at the expense of producers, musicians, writers, creators, artists by maximizing the defendants' revenues through fraudulent means. Damn, they basically saying Diddy's a scammer. God damn. Oh my God. All right. Set forth herein. As described above, Mr. Combs frightened and placed plaintiff in apprehension of harm when he physically and sexually assaulted him from October 22nd or 22 to October 23, which is a year. Mr. Combs in all Mr. Combs' homes. He forcibly touched, okay, so they're saying the touching is sexual assault, touched and attempted or threatened to touch him in an intimate area or touch the plaintiff with his own body part. He violently gripped and palmed his anus, like holy shit, and his crotch without consent. He forced him to work in Mr. Combs' bathroom and watched Mr. Combs as he showered. Mr. Combs forced him to work in the studio while he stripped naked to get a body massage, forced him to work while Mr. Combs walked around naked. As a result of Mr. Combs' conduct, plaintiff has suffered from great physical injury, severe emotional distress, humiliation, anxiety, and other consequential damages for which he's entitled to an award of monetary damages and all other relief. The conduct of Mr. Combs was both willful, wanton, and malicious. Oh my God. This is...
Damn.
I ain't gonna lie, this lawsuit's like bullshit though. But I think this nigga was having a good old time, and
I gotta agree kind of with Act, man. I think this nigga was enjoying getting this goddamn peach bus. And that nigga see a bag though. He see a bag there.
Jorge is always...
Cause to hear that he mad about being assigned to some sex. But back to Meek. Let's look at a couple of these pictures of Meek. Let's take a deeper look. Did we not already know? Let's just be honest. Hold on, let me shift this picture a little bit. Look at this. These niggas are more than besties right here. Oh man, two grown ass men, two grown men. Never let Diddy get you in no trick bag like that, boy. Never, 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 never. Now we see what's really going on, Meek. We see what's really going on, my boy.
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah. Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah. Hey, what's up, King Son?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's getting a little ugly for Diddy, man. Now, here's that picture where they were trying to say they thought that was Stevie J, and turned out it wasn't. Once again, Mr. Jones pushed her off. The following are images from a video of Young Miami, her cousin Mr. Jones, and Mr. Combs. So this him and P. Diddy. Bruh, you don't look like you in no distress right now. So this Young Miami cousin, he trying to act like he ain't smashed that for free. He trying to act like this woman goddamn sexually assaulted him. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Young Miami, her female cousin who sexually assaulted Mr. Jones. I thought it was a dude or something. It right here, look at dude, bro. Y'all two look like y'all a couple. Come on, bro. Mr. Combs with an underage female. So they gonna have to identify that female and for sure say that she's underage. They gonna have to identify that so-called sex worker. Justin Combs with an underage female. Then you're gonna have to say how old he is. Yeah, when you look in the details, man. Yeah, because, nigga, you look happy as fuck right here. Look at this nigga with Cuban Gooding Jr. Now, he just want to expose Cuba. But once you start letting the nigga get up under you like this, you can't come to goddamn court talking about you felt uncomfortable. Throughout the time of Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was under his impelled to work for hire agreement. He was not compensated for his time living with Mr. Combs or for the songs he produced. As evidence, he was listed as a producer for the following songs on the Love album, Final, released Deliver Me, Stay Part 1, Reaching, What's Love, Stay a While, Moments, Need Somebody, Homecoming, and Tough Love. If you was getting all this abuse, nigga, what was your motivation coming from? What was your inspiration coming from? Inquiring minds would like to know. They failed to compensate Mr. Jones for his work. So all this about he felt like he didn't get paid enough, or he didn't get paid at all for the album that he put out. I mean that he produced. And I think that I think it's winning a Grammy or something. So once again, Diddy done came out on top. You know, by fucking somebody over figuratively and literally. So Mr. Jones attempted to work with Mr. Combs to secure his publishing and royalty rights for the work he compensated on the Love album. Mr. Combs only offered Mr. Jones $29,000 for 13 months. Thousands of hours of work, 9 songs that made it to the Love album. Ironically, Mr. Jones was willing to take $50,000, his publishing and royalties. Mr. Cohn's self-serving greed would not allow him to pay Mr. Jones an additional $21,000. So all he wanted was $50,000 for the 9 songs that he made. Diddy only gave him $29,000 for 9 songs that you wrote. But see, I gotta I don't know the music business and all that, so. But if you're gonna make music, right, and somebody's gonna pay you $29,000 for the music that you made, and if it took you 13 months, it took you 13 months. It could have took you sooner. But the fact that you just sold something for $29,000 that was just your idea, it's not nobody's fault that you only selling 1 song a year, which I'm pretty sure you're not. I'm just making that analogy. So what would be wrong for writing 9 songs for that price? I could be wrong. Maybe you are worth more. Maybe you know you're worth more. But that if you knew better, you would do better. So you would require somebody to pay you more for your song. But obviously, you were given an opportunity to write songs for, a music mogul. All the freak offs and all that stuff aside. Take all the sex and the freaky shit aside. If you were just getting paid to just do a job of writing 9 songs, or you might have wrote more songs, but only 9 made the album. That's what you do. You didn't have to participate in all the goddamn fucking and splurging and the partying and all that shit. You didn't have to participate in that. You did a whole bunch of shit. Look like you got the equipment you needed. You got to meet stars and all that shit. And it looked like you smiling and grinning while Cuba Gooding Jr. hugging on you and shit. I don't know what that was.
On the interview. Yeah. Did a compilation video with you because they said you were sounding real suspect on the interview. Yeah. Did you see that? Of course I didn't see it.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
That was you. Because I really don't, care. You know what I'm saying? 50 came up here and he was giving you flack for the asking Fab to party. So he'll ask you to play the clip, man. Yeah, play the clip. Go ahead.
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying?
I asked 50 about that. And he said you did the same thing to him. You asked him to take him shopping. Yeah. I thought he needed some clothes.
Listen, Diddy is under fire again. A male accuser named Roddy Jones came forth alleging all kinds of things, saying Young Miami and her cousin assaulted him, that Diddy assaulted him, that his son Justin Combs be recruiting underage people for his part. Listen, it is not good. It's not good. But I'll...
All right, I ain't gonna play too much of that because I see she got some copyrighted music in the background. But she was just going over some suspect moments. Now, here's another suspect, definitely a suspect moment right here. Because this nigga Diddy got way too, well, y'all will see.
I was fucking this bad bitch, she fucking me good, and every time I was drove me crazy.
was in that 19 Mercedes. I got this bad bitch from LA. She be fucking me so crazy. I'm still here at night. Take my dogs and we getting this money. We wavy. Oh my God. She gave me that pussy. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, I'm rich niggas from the ghetto tour that metal. I'm with Diddy on another level. I was fucking this bad bitch. She fucking me good and everything. I was drove me crazy.
Look at Diddy, y'all. Look at Diddy, y'all. That shit brought the whole sissy out of him.
I was in that 19 Mercedes. I got this bad bitch from LA. She be fucking me so crazy. I'm still here at night. Take my dogs and we getting this money. We wavy. Oh my God. She gave me that pussy. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, I'm rich niggas from the ghetto tour that metal. I'm with Diddy on another level. Yeah, bitch, man, get your shovel. I'm a guy. Give me lit. I'm talking shit. I'm on the mic trying to rap, do my thing. What's the move? What's the move? It's your birthday, nigga. Oh, yeah. I'm in this bitch with Diddy. He must have moves. Yeah. I'm in this bitch. Pop smoke on the woo. Whoa. I'm in this bitch. Yeah.
Oh shit, hold on. What that nigga say?
I'm in this bitch. Whoa. Pop smoke on the woo. I'm in this bitch. Pop smoke on the woo. Yeah. I'm in this bitch. Pop smoke on the woo. Whoa. Yeah. I'm in this bitch. Pop smoke on the woo. Whoa. Bitch with Diddy, he must have moves. Yeah. I'm in this bitch. Pop smoke on the woo. Whoa. I'm in this bitch.
Yeah. Oh shit, man. So okay, let's go over Diva. She got the juice. She got everything down packed, man. She got the actual paperwork right here, word for word. And I think she just read through it. So I'm gonna let Diva read this paperwork. And it'll read every detail that y'all want to hear. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Somebody drop Lady Diva Divine link in the chat. And let's get into it. Let's read.
A party at a Hollywood recording studio, police said Monday. Officers were called to the 800 block of North. Must be 18 and over to view this content. And for his complaint against defendant Sean Combs, Mr. Combs, defendant Justin Dior Combs, Jay Combs, Mr. Greenwich, Miss Habtemariam, Miss Corham, CRS, LR, MR, UMG, CGE, John Doe's 1 through 10, ABC 1 through 10. And then they talk about jurisdiction and venue. I'm not really going to go through that. But they're saying in here that September of 2022, which is to the date of this filing, defendants have consistently and purposefully availed themselves of the privilege of conducting activities within New York, thus invoking the benefits and protections of New York law. In return for these benefits and protections, defendants must submit to the burdens of litigation in New York. Now, the litigation arises from or relates to the torturous activities defendants visited upon defendants in the states of New York, California, Florida, and the United States Virgin Islands. This torturous conduct violated United States.
You said, did they ever find the 5 missing people connected to Nature Boy? I didn't know about that. I gotta look into that. Yeah, we gotta look into that. I didn't know about the 5 missing people.
States federal RICO laws.
That's what we were just talking about, that RICO law. That's what DJ Academic was just reading about. They thinking about hitting Diddy with the RICO, y'all. They thinking about hitting Diddy with an old sex RICO. This shit getting real.
Okay. Federal RICO laws. Okay, and then it discusses the parties. So here we have a picture of defendant Sean Combs. Then we have Laura Combs, which is Puff Daddy's son. Then we have Mr. Grainage, who is the former CEO of Motown Records and the parent company of defendant Love Records. And then this young lady here, Miss Coram, she is the chief of staff to Sean Diddy Combs and Combs Global Enterprise. Then we have, the first one was Miss Habatari Miriam, Miss Ethiopia. All right, she's the former CEO. Okay, wait, they did this all. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's start over. Okay, so the parties, as we know, first one is Sean Puffy, right? Next one here is the son. Then we have Grainage. He is the CEO of Universal Music Group. Okay, that's him here. Then we have the Ethiopia lady, and she's the former CEO.
Hey, Universal Music Group, they control a lot of music on YouTube, y'all. UMG. I heard there was something going down with them. I wonder if that got something to do with Diddy.
CEO of defendant Motown Records and the parent company of Love Records. Then we have this woman here. She's Miss Coram, and she is the chief of staff to Sean Diddy Combs and Combs Global Enterprise. And she's also chief of staff to Sean. And then we have Chalice, which is a recording studio. Okay. Then we have UMG Music Group, Love Records, and Defending Combs Enterprise is a diverse portfolio of business and investments that includes music, fashion, fragrance, beverages, marketing, film, television, and media properties. Now, Rodney Jones. He's from the windy city of Chi-Town, y'all. He's a Chi-Town kind of boy. Rodney, a.k.a. Lil Rod Jones, is from the Windy City. He was born and raised in Chicago, Illinois. Mr. Jones is the second oldest son and fourth child out of 9 siblings. Mr. Jones comes from a long line of gospel music influencers. Mr. Jones started playing instruments at the age of 5. He began playing drums in church, and at the age of 13, he picked up playing the guitar. From 13 to present day, Mr. Jones has taught himself to play over 13 instruments. And I gather that this is the picture of him. He's the one that's not blocked in the picture. They redacted everybody else's faces. And they're saying he's the child prodigy. And this is him right here. I don't know if you guys can see my pointer on the screen. Okay, yeah, you can. So this is the young man here. Now, he's considered a music prodigy because his talents have led him to produce and create a commercial marketplace for music that has been recorded by some of the most prestigious and highly acclaimed artists in music history. Now, throughout the duration of his career, Mr. Jones has worked the South Side of Chicago music scene, playing with the following legendary greats: Georgia Mass Choir, Donald Lawrence, the Clark Sisters, and the Smoky Norfolk. Now, on or about August of 2022, Mr. Jones received a call from Mr. Combs requesting that he produce several songs on a rhythm and blues album titled The Love Album, Off the Grid Love Album. Now, Mr. Jones agreed, and his life has been detrimentally impacted ever since. Now, the summary of events. From September of 2022 to November of 2023, so about a year, Mr. Jones produced 9 songs on Mr. Combs' Love Album. Now, Mr. Jones lived with Mr. Combs for months at a time, spending holidays, birthdays, and missing major family events. Mr. Jones resided at Mr. Combs' residence located in Los Angeles, California, New York City, and Miami, Florida. Mr. Jones also spent several weeks on a yacht rented by Mr. Combs in the U.S. Virgin Islands. Now, throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones witnessed, experienced, and endured many things that went far beyond his role as a producer on the Love Album. The claims raised in this complaint have been corroborated through witness statements, video/audio recordings, and images that Mr. Jones has in his possession. So Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to record him constantly. On several occasions, Mr. Combs took Mr. Jones' cell phone and began recording himself. As a result, Mr. Jones has secured hundreds of hours of footage and audio recordings of Mr. Combs, his staff, and his guests engaging in serious illegal activity. Hey, Rockin' with the Truth. Good morning. Hey, Tasha. Good morning, ladies. Good morning. Isn't this crazy, y'all? And this guy's got hundreds of hours of footage. Mr. Jones has secured irrefutable evidence of the acquisition, use, and distribution of ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. Wow. Now, all these drugs are hallucinogens, psychedelics, drugs to make you pass out, drugs that keep you up all night. I mean, the coolest thing on that list is marijuana. Mushrooms, wow. Cocaine, ketamine, that's special K, y'all. Ketamine, he's giving out special K. People be like, oh, I'm on a blue magic high. What? GHB, which is the date rape drug that actually has people passing out to the point where they don't even know what happened. And ecstasy releases serotonin and euphoria in your body. So these were his choices to make sure everybody in the room was either going to be up all night, knocked out, not knowing what's going on, feeling very sexual with euphoria, walking on clouds with marijuana, and having psychedelic visions with mushrooms. And, you know, there's also evidence of the displaying and distribution of unregistered illegal firearms. Also, Mr. Combs providing laced alcoholic beverages to minors and sex workers at his homes in California, New York.
If you wasn't here the other day, we got the word game. The word game is played. We got 5-letter words. When a word is up there, the ones that they put up there, if it's not the green, that means don't use that letter again. But when we put a word up there and they put it up there and one of them is green, you can use that letter again. If a letter is brown, that means you can use it again, but it's in the wrong order. So you gotta, so that's how you kind of figure out what the word is to win the word game. We finally figured it out last time we played. We won it on the very last game. So this word weird, do not use a W, do not use a E, do not use a I, do not use a R, do not use a D. So whatever the next word is, whatever the green letters are, continue to use that letter in the same space. If you see a brown letter, continue to use that letter, but put it in a different space. That's how to play the word game. You put hashtag in your area, a 5-letter word. Yep, just like that. So now we know that K, we can use this K, but it needs to be in a different place. Abbott, I don't know what the hell is Abbott, but none of those letters are right. All right.
The U.S. Virgin Islands and Florida. Mr. Combs, Chief of Staff. Miss Corham, Christina, KK, that's what they call her, KK, instructing her staff to retrieve drugs so she can provide it to Mr. Combs for his consumption. Now, Christian Combs, there's evidence of him drugging and sexually assaulting a woman. Also, Mr. Combs detailing how he planned to leverage his relationship with Bishop T.D. Jakes to soften the impact on his public image of Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. Wow. Also, there's evidence of Young Miami's cousin and or assistant sexually assaulting Mr. Jones. Also, there's evidence of actor Cuba Gooding Jr. sexually harassing and assaulting Mr. Jones. Also, they have a rapper who they decided to redact his name on Mr. Combs' yacht, consorting with underage girls, sex workers, and
damn. So they gonna put Meek Mill that he messed with some underage girls and sex workers too? Damn. If that's who they talking about.
a R&B singer, which they decided to redact their name as well, in Mr. Combs' Los Angeles home, consorting with underage girls and sex workers. Now, at Chalice Recording Studios, shooting. There was a shooting in one of the studios. And this was on or about September 12th of 2022. Mr. Combs held a writers and producers camp at Chalice Recording Studio. Present at this camp were Mr. Combs, his son Justin Combs, and Justin's friend named G. Now, Mr. G is a 30-year-old tall African-American male. In addition to these individuals, other musicians were present at the camp. Now, this writer has spoken to several musicians who attended the camp. One evening during this camp,
I think they left the name out because it's a lawsuit and not a criminal suit. So S and K are good, but they're in the wrong spot.
Mr. Combs, J. Combs, and G were in a heated conversation. Now, that conversation was moved out of the studio and into a restroom adjacent to where Mr. Jones was sitting. Now, Mr. Jones was approximately 2 feet away from the bathroom when gunshots rang out. Mr. Jones recalls hearing multiple gunshots. So let's check out the little footnotes here. It says that this writer spoke with several employees of the yacht rented by Mr. Combs in the U.S. Virgin Islands, who personally witnessed defendant Coram, KK, instruct her staff, Brendan Paul, Frankie Chantella, and Moy Bon, spike bottles of champagne with ecstasy.
We need a word. We need a word. Yeah. No, the L's
now,
ain't no good.
The rapper that they are talking about, the
L ain't no good, y'all. My bad. Let me turn my goddamn mic off while I'm eating on these snacks. The U is good, but SKU, it got to be like USK or KE. It must be Musk. Oh, let's try something like something that end with USK. Something that end with USK. No. That can't be right because K can't be at the end. Or S.
is a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj. Hey, what's up, LL? What's up, baby? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Now, who is, maybe you know this answer, LL, because you know a lot about Nicki Minaj. What Philadelphia rapper did she date? Is that what's his name? Meek Mills? But is he from Philadelphia? Does anybody know that question out there? Well, if anybody knows that question, please let me know in the comments of the video, please. Thank you. Let me see. Let me see if I could search that. Let me see.
Well, we already know that it's Meek Mills. I don't think Diva listens to hip hop like that. So I think she was going to Google to find out who it was.
Oh, so Chris Brown assaulted a billionaire? Hey, Missy, what's up, baby?
This is my homegirl, Diva Divine. She I don't think she listen to hip hop like that. But she do good comment. She do good readings.
One of them. That's really. Let's do this real quick, guys. So what was it? The footnote at number 3 and 4, which was here. Oh God! So he's got evidence of Meek Mills and Chris Brown consorting with underage girls and sex workers. Wow, y'all. Shaking my whole head, y'all. Wow. Oh, okay. Okay, take R. Kelly. They roasted them on Twitter last night. Meek Mill and Diddy in the comments. It was brutal. Memes like 1,000 likes. It will easily get fat. Wow, y'all. Oh, that's her nickname. Okay. Oh, Lord. Well, then it says that they also have evidence. Right? That's what it was. We're still reading the evidence, right? What's in evidence? Right? This is what happened in the studio. Okay. So we're at what happened at the studio with the shootout. So Mr. Jones immediately went into a state of shock and feared that he would be shot next. So Mr. Jones genuinely believed that he would be shot through the door due to how close he was. Now, after the shooting ended, a crowd gathered around the restroom. When the door finally opened, Mr. Combs and Jay Combs exited. G was lying on the restroom floor in a fetal position, holding his stomach and bleeding out of his leg/hip area. Everyone stood around looking upon G. Frustrated by the lack of aid to G, and Mr. Jones dropped everything, ran to G, and immediately began placing pressure on G's gunshot wound to his stomach. As he was applying pressure on his stomach, Mr. Jones realized that G was gushing blood.
The word got an M, a O, and a Y in it, but the O is not the second letter and the Y is not the last letter. But the M is the first letter. The letter starts with M. It has an O and a Y, but the O is not the second letter and the Y is not the last letter.
From another area near his leg/hip. He decided to lift G and place him to sit on the toilet. Mr. Jones asked the crowd to call the ambulance. Mr. Jones lifted G and brought him to the ambulance at the studio's front. At this time, Mr. Combs and Justin disappeared to another part of the studio. What? Mr. Combs gave strict instructions to inform the police that he had nothing to do with the shooting. Wow. He also forced Mr. Jones to lie to the police by telling them that G was shot standing outside the studio by a drive-by assailant. I mean, didn't CSI go over the scene and realize that none of that happened there? How can somebody get shot in the front and there's no like real blood burst? You know, because there's like a splatter that would happen and you would start leaking. And if they took him out through the front, wouldn't there be drips of blood from flowing from inside all the way outside? Like, did they have enough time to clean that all up before the cops got there? Like, what did they do? Wow. Now, this is proof of the incident because it was spoke about in the media. And it says, man shot outside party at Hollywood recording.
So this word is going to either be a M-A or M-Y. M-A or M-Y. It's going to start with M-A or M-Y. Or it could be an M-I also.
Studio. So they ran with what Puffy said, that he was.
Nah, Mika, it got to have a Y in it. It got a Y and an O in it.
Shot outside. It says that at least one person was shot at a party at a Hollywood recording studio, police said Monday. Officers were called to the 800 block of North Highland Avenue at Willoughby to check into reports of a shooting at about 3 a.m., according to the LAPD. At the location, they found man had been shot after stepping outside the studio. The man in his 30s was taken to a hospital in stable condition. He was reportedly shot in the abdomen. Sky 2 was over the scene early Monday, spotted several people sitting outside the location being questioned by police. No information was released about the suspect, and it's not known if the shooting was gang-related. The man is in his 30s, was taken to the hospital in stable condition. He was reportedly shot in the abdomen. Okay. No information. Okay, so they're showing different news articles where this information was. So now Mr. Jones has several corroborating witnesses who spoke with this writer anonymously due to fear of retaliation from Mr. Combs. Now, my thing is, why didn't the guy that got shot speak up and say something? Like, why was he quiet? Why didn't he say who it was and what happened? That's crazy. Now, they have agreed to speak publicly when subpoenaed. Mr. Jones has the clothing he wore that day and believes it may still have the stains and DNA of G's blood.
Damn, so he's willing to really snitch. Like this, you done pissed this man off where he's willing to give the type of evidence that'll kind of give a slam dunk in a trial, like a criminal trial.
The following are screenshots of the aftermath of the restroom where G was shot by either Mr. Combs or Justin Combs. So here is the screenshot of the scene here.
Hey, I don't know what the hell this word is, because this word, if it don't start with an M-I-M-O-M-U, M-A, okay, so it starts with an M, ends with an R, M-A-Y-O-R, mayor. I already put mayor. Let's try mayor again, y'all. That gotta be what it is, because it's M-A something. Is it anything we could spell? M-A-O-Y? M-A-O-R-Y. O-R-Y. Now that don't spell nothing. M-A-O-R-Y. So it gotta be M-A-Y-O-R. It gotta be M-A-Y-O-R, y'all. I had put that earlier. I put that earlier. Why it didn't work? See, yep. But I put that earlier. Y'all seen me put that earlier, ain't it? Hold on, where is it? Look. Look up here, look up, scroll up a little bit. I already put that. I been figured that shit out. And they trying to play me like I ain't had that shit already. All right, we got us one win already, y'all.
Wow. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see. Better. Maybe I could just zoom down a little bit. Okay.
Damn, look at this scene though, y'all. Look at the scene. So they saying that they was in the bathroom, Diddy, his son, and somebody else, and they heard the gunshot go off. The man got shot in the bathroom, and Diddy told the people they better not say nothing. They better say he got shot in a drive-by shooting.
So, okay. So this is the picture here. So there was a big spot where he was laid at, where it was leaking the most, you know, right? And then there's spatters. Okay, and they put tissue on the floor to try to either hold the spatters, blot it. That's crazy. And then this is the toilet seat where he placed him afterward. So he raised him from the floor and moved him up the seat. And as you can see, it looks like maybe a jacket. I think that's a jacket laying there on the seat. That's crazy, guys, right? Aftermath of the shooting. Aftermath of the shooting of G. Clearly, G was not shot outside of the studio, as Mr. Combs instructed his team to report to law enforcement. Mr. Combs and defendants LR, MR, UMG, and CRS provided private security for the writers' camp at defendant's CRS, which is the Chalice recording studio. So the security was porous and lackluster at best. The fact that either Mr. Combs and Jay Combs were allowed to enter CRS with guns, and those guns were not confiscated by security, is a clear breach of duty by Mr. Combs, defendants LR, MR, and UMG to protect Mr. Jones and the other attendees of this writers' camp. As a result of this shooting, Mr. Jones is severely traumatized. Mr. Jones now suffers from PTSD, severe anxiety, depression, and insomnia.
So he suffered from all that now because he wild out too much.
Now, Mr. Jones was sexually harassed and assaulted by Mr. Combs. Throughout his time living with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was the victim of constant, unsolicited, and unauthorized groping and touching of his anus by Mr. Combs.
What?
Well, damn. Just like that, huh?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
That nigga Diddy ain't play now. That nigga Diddy, boy, he gonna all the way just violate the shit out you. He just gonna violate the shit out you.
These events took place in LA, New York, Florida, and the U.S. Virgin Islands. In addition to the unsolicited and unauthorized touching, Mr. Jones was forced by Mr. Combs to work in Mr. Combs' bathroom as Mr. Combs walked around naked and showered in a clear glass enclosure. Now, as a heterosexual Christian man, Mr. Jones was uncomfortable with Mr. Combs' advances and expressed his discomfort to Mr. Combs' chief of staff, KK. Now, KK responded to Mr. Jones' complaint with, Sean will be Sean. Wink, wink. Sean will be Sean. It's okay. He's just being his little quirky self. I added that extra stuff. She just responded with, Sean will be Sean. Now, KK also attempted to downplay Mr. Combs' groping of Mr. Jones' anus and genitals as friendly horseplay, stating that those acts were Mr. Combs' way of showing that he likes you, Mr. Jones. Oh, hell no. I would have slap this lady KK for me, please. Somebody, anybody? What the? There goes those flying monkeys. Those flying monkeys. I tell you. So despite these assurances, on several occasions when Mr. Combs began to undress and walk around his house naked, KK would say, "Okay, I am leaving now," and she would disappear. Now, KK's hypocrisy, I can never say that word. I can never. This word flips me every time. Hypocrisy is breathtaking at best or enabling at worst. Tell me about it. So Mr. Jones believes that KK aided and abetted Mr. Combs' sexual assault of him and was working with Mr. Combs to groom him into accepting a homosexual relationship. Now, through these sexual deviant acts,
I just figured it out.
One would say Mr. Combs has a pattern and practice of engaging in such nefarious activity. Now, this ongoing conduct shows that Mr. Combs cannot be rehabilitated. There ain't no rehabilitation for you, bro. You need to go to jail. So Mr. Combs attempted to groom Mr. Jones into engaging in gay sex. Now, Mr. Combs was aware that Mr. Jones.
So again, he's trying to groom somebody into something that, you know, they might have not have been into. So this word gonna end with an E. Judge.
Looked up to and idolized music producer Stephen Aaron Jordan, aka Stevie motherfucking J. Okay? Now, Stevie J is an American DJ, record producer, and television personality. Once married to well, I don't know if they were engaged or did they get married. They got married, right? To Faith Evans. Okay. Married her. All right. Has a million kids. All right. He was with the Puerto Rican princess. Turned her from a hoe into a whole singer. Right. Now she's a stripper and a singer at the same time. You know, she's doing both. This was her dream. He helped her with that. And Stevie J was part of the Bad Boy Records production team, the Hitmen. Okay. And in 1997, Stevie J won a Grammy Award for his work on Puff Daddy's debut album. Now, throughout the late 1990s, Stevie J produced for several artists, including Mariah Carey, Tevin Campbell, the Notorious B.I.G., 112, Jodeci, Faith Evans, Jay-Z, and Eve. Now, Stevie J was one of the producers on the Love album. Now, Mr. Combs used access to Stevie J and his knowledge of Mr. Jones's admiration of Stevie J to groom and entice Mr. Jones to engage in homosexuality. Now, Mr. Combs went so far as to share a video of Stevie J anally penetrating a Caucasian male without a condom. What? Y'all hearing me? Like, what the hell? Is this for real? Oh my God. Wow. Wow. So I could just imagine Puffy's like, yo, check this video out, yo. I want to yo, let me show you this, bro. Look at Stevie J. Wow, he's doing them nice. Wouldn't you like to be there? Don't you think that could happen? Like, what the fuck was he saying to him? What were you saying to him? What were you saying to him, Diddy? Did he do it or did he not, y'all? What did Diddy say and what did Diddy not say? Holy cow. I'm amazed, y'all. I'm fucking amazed. Sorry about the cursing. But wow. So this was done to ease Mr. Jones' anxiety concerning homosexuality. According to Mr. Combs, this is normal. This is a normal practice in the music industry. Look, even Stevie J is doing it. Oh my God. So those were the words that came out of Diddy's mouth when he said, look at this video. He said, this is a normal practice, y'all, in the music industry. Okay. Look. Even Stevie J is doing it. How sweet. Wow. Now, Mr. Combs informed Mr. Jones that he had engaged in sexual intercourse with rapper. Oh, hell no. What? So Diddy do it?
I mean, why would he lie though? if he said he had sex with the rapper and he told him that in confidentiality, why would he lie and just say, you know, he didn't know this shit was gonna get out? This nigga was really fucking Meek.
Oh, did he not do it? Wait a minute, y'all.
This nigga was really fucking Meek Mills, y'all.
So we're going to
I ain't lying.
Allegedly, the rapper from Philly, as we know, aka Meek Mill, and R&B singer Chris Brown and Stevie J. So Diddy said to Mr. Jones, he said, listen, let me tell you, this is normal. Look at Stevie J. And let me let you know too about me. Okay? I plugged the booty, allegedly. I plugged the booty of Meek Mill, Chris Brown, and Stevie J. Yeah. It's cool. This is normal because we brothers. Us brothers must stick together. You know, this is the music industry. And we gotta love one another and be happy and gay. That's what it is. Ave Maria. Lord have mercy, y'all. I cannot. Whew. And you know, Diva added her spin to that because, oh Lord have mercy. I gotta make sure that Mr. Combs promised to make sure that Mr. Jones wins Producer of the Year at the Grammys if he engaged in homosexuality. Wait a minute. Hold the horses, y'all. Wait a minute. So Diddy controls who wins a Grammy? Is this? Am I? Wait. What do y'all get out of that? Please, can somebody else interpret this sentence for me? Wow. So Diddy's like, if you do this, all right, to be cool and down with the brotherhood, I will make sure that you win Producer. Like, that's crazy. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay. Sorry about that. Like, what? I'm just shocked. I'm not really shocked. I'm flabbergasted. Okay, let's just say that. So he's promising to this young man that he can make sure that he wins Producer of the Year if he engaged in this brotherhood of homosexuality. The following are screenshots of the video of Stevie J anally penetrating a Caucasian male that Mr. Combs provided to Mr. Jones. So the Caucasian male is a sex worker, guys, that Mr. Combs provided for him. Okay? And here is the picture. And this is the guy. And it looks like, this dude looks like, I don't know if he's bent over or if this looks like his arm, his armpit, his nipple. So he's like, so this is where his head would be. As I'm really trying to look at this picture and it's just weird. I don't know. It looks strange to me, y'all. It's a weird picture of the screenshot, but as you can see, this is I gather this is where the guy's head was. So I guess they're laying in like side position. One's laying flat, the other one's laying on the side, and he's doing a sideways kind of. Y'all know what I mean, right? Wow. Oh, so this is where you were saying Usher, number 6. He performed at the Super Bowl and had a successful Vegas residency. Usher had a residency in Vegas? I didn't know that. I honestly didn't know that, guys. Now, this writer is in possession of the video and will provide a copy to the court. So, wow. 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 Okay, see? Yeah. He's laying down. Okay, yep. They're laying down on the bed. Yeah. This is his head. Stevie J it looks like he's sucking on nipples or something. And then they redacted this one picture here. I'm gathering it's an actual stroking picture. This is what I'm just thinking. This is a stroking picture here. This is the nipple sucking, and this is humping on each other, and getting it started, I guess. Oh, Lord have mercy. So now we come to Thanksgiving of 2022. Mr. Jones is sexually assaulted by Young Miami's cousin. Oh, Lord. Young Miami's cousin. Now, on Thanksgiving Day of 2022, Mr. Jones was in Mr. Combs' house, located in Miami, Florida. Young Miami and her female cousins were also present. Mr. Combs was intoxicated and offered cocaine to Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones rejected him and proceeded to walk to the restroom.
Now, this is the story I have a problem believing. Nigga, he acting like he that type of nigga a female gonna rape.
Like at that point, if I'm really uncomfortable, I'm leaving. Like, I'm out, y'all. Bye. I'm not sticking around. I'm not. Now, while using the restroom, Young Miami's cousin burst into the bathroom and began groping Mr. Jones. And Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs sent her in there to sexually assault Mr. Jones. As she entered the bathroom, she dropped to her knees and began performing oral sex on Mr. Jones' exposed penis.
What?
Hold up. Let me get this right. This gonna be the first nigga in history that wanna report that he went to the bathroom. A woman came in there and just dropped to her knees and started giving him some head. And you're saying you were sexually assaulted? What? I ain't too stuck into this word game not to hear that part. Hell nah. This nigga said he went to the bathroom, everybody drunk. Ain't no nigga, boy, you gotta be gay as hell. Ain't no nigga turning down no drunk head. This nigga want us to believe that he didn't want some head while he was drunk. I ain't have to ask. I ain't have to do nothing. She just came in that bitch and just dropped to her knees. Chewed the nigga up. Man, please. Yeah, this nigga dismissed. Case dismissed. I would have threw this shit out as a juror. I don't want to hear no more. This bullshit.
Mr. Jones pushed her away and exited the bathroom. Now, Young Miami's cousin did not accept Mr. Jones' rejection as she proceeded to follow Mr. Jones out of the bathroom. She started undressing and attempted to straddle him and have sex with him in the presence of Mr. Combs and his staff.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Bro. Shit, no, boy. You want us to believe that that woman chased you down, ripped off your clothes, and forced the pussy on you in front of everybody. Wow, y'all. Wow. Y'all, so we got every letter of that word together. E-R-I-T. But we got to figure out how to make a word out of that. And find out what the last word is. I think the R starts first. The R goes first. Because we know the T don't go first. The R probably goes first. Damn. It ain't even that. Because if the T can't be first or last, and the E or the I can't be second, or the R, I don't know what the fuck that word is.
Wow. Once again, Mr. Jones pushed her off. The following are images from a video of Young Miami.
You might be right. Diddy might have paid her to do it, like, you know, and he like, nah, man, I ain't trying to do this shit. Cause it look like right here, man, that nigga, like, man, put me on the big girl. And they did it. Now he want to try to act like he got raped.
Her cousin, Mr.
They should tell you what the word was.
Jones and Mr. Combs. So I gather here is Mr. Jones right here with the braids. This is him. And as we know, this is Mr. Combs. And Mr. Combs is leaning in to whisper sweet nothings into this guy's ears. And this is Mr. Jones and Mr. Combs on Thanksgiving Day, right before Mr. Combs invites Mr. Jones into the restroom and attempted to force him to take cocaine. Now, here is the picture of Young Miami and her cousin who assaulted Mr. Jones on Thanksgiving Day. Now, there's trafficking and the Victims Protection Act, okay, which is the TVPA, okay? We know about this act because they've talked about it in the New York Sex Trafficking Racketeering Act for R. Kelly. So, throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was transported from California to New York, Florida, and the U.S. Virgin Islands. During this time, Mr. Jones was forced to solicit sex workers and perform sex acts to the pleasure of Mr. Combs. So now Diddy's like, do me a favor, I need you to get me some prostitutes. And when you do, I need you to perform some acts on them. Okay. Okay. And that's to please me. Okay. As well as get these sex workers to perform these sex acts. Okay. Make sure I need these workers for me. For me. Because I need to see you and everybody else at work. Like, wow. And I'm just adding my little spin to stuff as we go along. Because, you know, I got to kind of like smooth this out, soothe this over, because this is, whoa. So now on or about February 4th of 2023. Okay, last year, guys, Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to bring prostitutes and sex workers back to his home in Miami, Florida. So here we have another redacted picture. And it's of someone and a female in here. I guess they're speaking The person has on socks. They don't have on shoes. So, okay, could this be another man and a woman or two women? Not sure. Let's see what it says here. Okay, so those were the sex workers. So the sex workers that Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to bring back to his home. That's who it is. These are the sex workers. You know, they redacted the pictures and hid, you know. So on or about February 2nd of 2023, the incident, Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs drugged him. Mr. Jones recalls waking up naked, dizzy, and confused. He was in bed with two sex workers and Mr. Combs. He also recalls aimlessly wandering around the house with no clothes on. Okay. Here we have some more pictures. And this looks like a person laying down. I don't know if that's their booty, their shoulder, their back. Not sure. There's another image in front of it. I don't know if that's a finger, a booty, or something. Let's see what this says. This says sex workers in Mr. Jones' bed the morning after being drugged. Okay, so these are the workers in the bed with him. Now, on another occasion in Miami, Florida, on Thanksgiving night of 2022, Mr. Combs asked Mr. Jones and DeForest Taylor to enter the studio bathroom. Now, he asked them for a $100 bill because he wanted them to do cocaine with him. Mr. Jones was scared, but luckily he didn't have a $100 bill. So Mr. Combs waited a little later to do coke with Young Miami.
What you say, Monimo? Why? Cause she a female? What you mean? Why what? I forgot what it is I might have said. You mean why if he didn't want her to do it? Nah, because that just males, unless he married, that's just how men are. Ain't no straight man turning down no damn blowjob unless he married or he, in a committed relationship. If he drunk, I doubt if he gonna turn down a blowjob. He had a sex party. I mean, what else he expect at Diddy's house? And then, are you looking at that dude? Shit. Man, if he wasn't right beside Diddy and all them, man, that man would be taking all the coochie he can get.
Now, later that evening, he required Mr. Jones to solicit sex workers from Booby Trap on the river, located at 3615 River Drive in Miami, Florida. Now, Mr. Jones did so, and Mr. Combs forced him to engage in unsolicited sex acts with these workers. Okay, so this is the place in South Florida called Booby Trap on the river. And I guess this is maybe a strip joint or something of that sort, right? And this is a cab that is advertising for this place. Okay. So Booby Trap on the river. As part of Mr. Jones' sex worker recruitment tools, Mr. Combs provided Mr. Jones with an exclusive bad boy baseball cap and required him to wear it to Booby Trap on the river as a signal to any sex worker he approached that Mr. Combs was in town and had sent Mr. Jones to recruit them. Wow. Hey, Just a T, what's up, Mama Love? How are you? Brittany, what's up, lady?
So we supposed to believe he just this innocent dude that used to get sent to the strip club to go get some bitches. He got paid to get sent to the club to go get some bitches that he wouldn't be able to get on his own without having, that bad boy stamp. Man, come on, bro. This lawsuit kind of, it's starting to look weaker and weaker the more you look at it. From his standpoint. I guess because he's not a woman. That they forced me to sleep with sex worker shit. That only work when you a woman. So our word got a U and an R in it, but the U is not right after. It's not the second letter, or the R is not the second letter. So,
Girl, this is crazy. Brittany, I told you I was gonna read it, girl. Oh God, this guy he needs to be in jail. They need to figure out something for his ass. The same way they came up with this fancy thing for R. Kelly, they need to do something fancy for his ass too. That's crazy.
I ain't buying that he was forced to goddamn have sex with women and shit. Now, if he was saying that, he was forcing them, to have sex with men and, niggas was like, if he would have said that was a nigga in the bathroom raping them and shit, I would have felt bad for him. This nigga just tried to tell us that a woman just tried to rape him. That young Miami cousin tried to rape him. I could see if he said, okay, they forced me to sleep with the sex workers. Forced me. Nah, bro, I ain't really feeling this shit. Oh shit, we won the game. Who guessed the word? What was the word? What was it? Flower? Who did? Okay, salute Alro Penny.
It is a mess, mommy. A whole goddamn mess. Like, what? So, he's in this place, looking around with a baseball cap that says, bad boy. So that everybody in the place knows that Diddy is in town and he's ready to partay.
And I bet that nigga enjoyed that job. Who wouldn't enjoy that job? Be serious now. Okay, yeah, you done made your little $29,000, $30,000 for your song, right? Cause the way he was sounding, I worked for 13 months, 16-hour days, and la 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 la. So you saying for 13 months, you work every day, 16 hours a day. Quit your damn line, nigga. You was getting your dick sucked, and you was having freak offs, and you was exploring the world and all that shit too now. You might have got treated like a bitch. You ain't get your royalties and all that. But stop trying to act like you was acting like you was a victim at that time. You was enjoying all that pussy. You was enjoying going in there and telling bitches, hey, I'm bad boy. And, Diddy in town, he want to party. But you gotta suck me up first. Just to make sure you good. You ain't mind having that position. Yeah, that's what I would have been telling the bitches. Hey, before I take you to Diddy, I gotta take the pussy on the test run.
So Mr. Jones has no desire to visit Booby Trap on the River. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit sex workers from Booby Trap on the River.
Stop your motherfucking line. I ain't have no desire to go see those ass and titties in Miami, Florida. I had no desire to bring them bitches over here to suck all us up. I had no desire. Puffy made me go get those bitches.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting sex workers from Booby Trap on the River. As detailed below, Mr. Combs used many tactics to maintain dominion and control of Mr. Jones. Apparently, these workers were accustomed to servicing Mr. Combs and would know that he is in town by the sight of the bad boy's baseball cap. Now, the following are Instagram profiles of two of the sex workers that Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit and have sex with at his home in Florida. Okay, so you mean to tell me Puffy finds Instagram hoes? Wow. He finds Instagram hoes too. Like, wow. Wow. Hey, Queen. What's up, lady?
Salute, Miss Lady.
You know what, Queen? I think you hit that shit on the nose, girl. I agree with you. Okay? And these dudes, this Diddy is, he needs to go to jail. So these are the young ladies. Their faces are redacted. You know, they got cute little figures here, you know. I guess they're pretty, you know. OMG. Oh my God. So Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit or have sex with the individuals in the previous paragraph. So Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting and sleeping with these women. Now, the following is the phone number of another sex worker that Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit and perform sex acts with at his home in Miami, Florida. So this is the young lady, AG, or person, whoever they are, initials, AG, from the Booby Trap, Miami. It says Dominican. So the girl must be Dominican. Now, Mr. Jones has no desire to solicit or have sex with the individual in the previous paragraphs. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting and sleeping with the individuals above. Now, Mr. Combs used many tactics to maintain dominion and control. I think it's supposed to be dominant. I guess maintain dominance and control. That's what I think he meant to say. My bad, guys, on the mispronunciation. On the dominance and control of Mr. Jones. Now, he promised him a Grammy for Producer of the Year for the Love album. He offered him $250,000 to purchase all the instruments he wanted. He promised him ownership of his $20 million property, One Star Island in Miami, Florida. He promised access to record label executives like defendants Mr. Lucian Grainage and the young lady Ethiopia. Now, Mr. Combs would often switch up his approach. He would go from promising Mr. Jones the world to threatening Mr. Jones with physical harm. Now, Mr. Combs threatened to eat Mr. Jones' face and informed Mr. Jones that he is willing to kill his mother, Janice Combs, if he must, in order to get what he wants. So he wouldn't think twice to harm Mr. Jones. What? Oh, hell no.
That's crazy.
Hey, Jack. How are you? Now, it's more convincing that he got rid of Kim Porter, like Albie said. Joe Rockhead, I could agree with that. Very interesting. Now, how dare Diddy say some shit like that about his mother? Now, if his mother is hearing this shit, I would disown that motherfucker. I would disown my son. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta step off.
Need to eat, Just Jay. L-A. It can't be L-A-E. It has to be something. L-A something E. L-A something E.
That is crazy. Daddy, are you listening to this shit?
Yep.
That's crazy, right?
You need a 5-letter word. And every time you put a word, if it got the green, that's where the letter's supposed to be at. If it's brown, that means that letter is good. It needs to be.
I'm getting hungry, guys.
If it's in the brown, that means it needs to be rearranged, but it's a word, the letter that needs to be used. So The word is gonna be LA something something something. Oh, it's over now. Restart, refresh. It was laser. Oh damn, laser. Lapel. What the fuck is a lapel? Oh, I would have never guessed that. Somebody had put laser. So this time we got an L, an A, and an R, but we need to rearrange them. So the word has an L, A, and an R. But the L is not the first letter, and the R is not the last letter, and the A is not the second letter.
Wow. How dare he? I am just so appalled by that comment.
And no E. No E.
Like, he's telling him, I will eat your face. Like, what the fuck is that? Is he a fucking cannibalist? Is he into cannibalism? What the fuck is he talking about? I'm gonna eat your face. What? And then he tells him, listen, if I'm willing to kill my own mother to get what I want, then why would I not kill you? You ain't shit to me. You ain't nobody. And that's my mother, and I would kill her gladly if she don't do what I tell her, or I don't get what I want. What? Wow. I would slap the shit out. Oh, God. You are a horrible, horrible person. Like, Linnell did that shit right. Linnell did that shit right when she did that devil face to his picture in the studio. She was right to do that shit. He is the fucking devil. How dare you say something like that about your mother who gave birth to you? She's the reason you here on this earth, bro. Like, how you do that? And then act like you cool. What? Oh, I'm glad you took an early lunch, babe. Yeah, that Making the Band show, he was pretty wild on that shit too. I was like, huh? Like, he made these dudes walk from Manhattan all the way to Brooklyn for some cheesecake. Like, wow. And he was very mean. He was very harsh to a lot of those people on that show. You know, some of those people actually came out and spoke up about it, about their treatment. I seen some of that too. So now Mr. Combs and Justin Combs solicits, drugs and engages in illicit sex acts with minors and sex workers. So now on or about July 2nd of 2023, last year in the summer, a couple of months ago, not too long ago, y'all, in California, Mr. Combs had a listening party at his home. Now, present at this party was an R&B artist, redacted, Jay Combs, sex workers, and some underage girls. So we know the R&B artist would be Chris Brown, right? Right. The event began at 7 p.m. Mr. Combs requested female sex workers and required Mr. Jones to solicit them. An hour later, several sex workers appeared. In addition to sex workers, there were at least 5 women in the crowd that were under the age of 16. Oh, God.
What? I said, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the?
Oh, yeah. And where was this at again? In Florida? Oh my God. And you have to be 18 and over in Florida. Like, what? And my thing is, this happened in 2023.
Something that I was about to say, something that end with RAL.
R. Kelly got convicted in 2021 and 2022. Did he not learn from R. Kelly? Like, nothing for nothing, Diddy, your ass deserves to be in jail for being real fucking dumb. And you're a nasty ass predator. And you're a narcissist who needs to sit the fuck down for a little while. Shame on you, Puffy. Diddy, Brother Love, Sean Combs, Predator. That's your new name, Predator.
It doesn't have an E. It doesn't have an O. It could be you. Could be a U or I. Viral. VIRAL? Oh no, you okay. No I. My bad. No I. We can still what other vowels can we use? We only can use a U, AEIOU. Yeah, we only got one more vowel, and that's a I. I mean a U. So it's something URAL.
Mr. Combs forced all the women to drink laced de Leon liquor. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs laced the liquor with ecstasy. Now, Mr. Combs did not check the identification of any of these underage girls. The presence of these underage women made Mr. Jones very uncomfortable. Okay, wait. Hold on. Now, how did this guy know that these girls were underage? Did he actually ask them? Or is he just assuming because they look young? Because it says here that Mr. Combs did not check the identification of these underage girls. So, did anybody check these IDs? Anybody? Of course not. Just like R. Kelly. Who cares? Just come on in. Have some fun. You'll be all right. So the presence of these underage women made Mr. Jones very uncomfortable. He attempted to leave and Mr. Combs forced him to stay. Mr. Combs went so far as to take Mr. Jones' car keys to prevent him from leaving. Oh, wow. After being forced to drink the late...
That's the second game we got, right?
De Leon shots, Mr. Jones began feeling lightheaded and recalls passing out and waking up at 4 a.m. the following morning naked with a sex worker sleeping next to him. Another incident. Screenshots of a video, number 10, from that night is embedded below. So this is the picture of that night.
After the day, I'll start making this game a little bit more fun by giving out a little prize every time we get some winners. So we'll give out like $1 or $2. Ain't gonna be nothing major. You know what I mean? But you know.
Now here it says number 9.
Couple of dollars.
Okay. All right. That was okay. Chris Brown, right? Okay, number 10. So here we go. So these are the pictures of him with the sex workers. And minors who were at this. Okay, so here in this first picture, we have Mr. Combs, that's Puffy, with an underage female. Right here. And as we can see, it's a clipped video that he just took a screenshot of because it has 00.32 at the bottom. So he screenshotted this video. He got a video here. And then this is a close-up of the young lady, one of the young ladies, right? This is the underage female here in the middle, along with another one on the side by the window there, it looks like, or the wall. And then this one is Diddy and a sex worker who was standing next to Diddy right here where she's blocked out. Wow. Wow. Hey, The Truth. What's up, mommy? Oh, his house in California. Right. His house in California. Thank you, mommy, for correcting that. Thank you, sweetheart. And then here is Justin Combs with an underage female. And they have her face covered. Wow. Now, Mr. Combs attempts to pass off Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding Jr. Now, Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs was grooming him to pass him off to his friends. This fear became reality when Mr. Combs introduced Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding Jr. while they were on Mr. Combs' yacht.
So, as a producer, how do you find yourself on the yacht if all you're supposed to be doing is working? Because let him tell it, he was working 16 hours a day, right? But you having all these luxuries, but you claiming that you didn't get paid but such, a small amount of money. So, me as a juror, that's what I'm thinking. If I felt like this dude was forcing me to do this and do that, I would just go to work and go my ass home.
During the introduction, Mr. Combs suggested that Cuba get to know Mr. Jones better. He then left.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. What the lights looking like?
Left them alone in a makeshift studio on the yacht. And here is Mr. Cuba with Mr. Combs. And this was moments before Mr. Jones was assaulted. So at
Oh hell no. Hold the fuck up.
before Mr. Jones was assaulted.
It do look like that nigga trying to grab a little below the belt. It kind of do look like he got a, like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying, you doing too much touching. This is the kind of way you gotta grab a nigga arm or grab a nigga wrist. But I don't know. You look like you letting his hands be too free. On the inside, that nigga hands need to be up here on your shoulder. If a man ever touch you, which I don't like a nigga to touch me, period. Don't tap my shoulder. Don't, hug me. None of that shit. I barely want a fist bump. Because I believe in niggas transferring energy. So I don't like to be touched. But if you going to touch a man, touching his shoulder is a safe space. Anywhere below the shoulder is uncomfortable space. So both of y'all niggas are violating right now. In my opinion.
With Mr. Combs. And this was moments before Mr. Jones was assaulted. So as evidenced by a video, of which screenshots are embedded below, Cuba began touching, groping, and fondling Mr. Jones' legs, his upper inner thighs near his groin, the small of his back near his buttocks, and his shoulders. Oh my God. Cuba. Didn't you go to jail, Cuba? Cuba. Didn't you go to jail? Didn't he get like a year? I'm just, wow. And this is all while he's awaiting trial, y'all. Because I believe Cuba was waiting trial. That's crazy. I don't remember what was Cuba's charges or what. I'm trying to remember. As evidenced by a video of which screenshots, I can't. Now, Mr. Jones was extremely uncomfortable and proceeded to lean away from Mr. Gooding. He rejected his advances, and Mr. Gooding did not stop until Mr. Jones forcibly pushed him away. Now, the following is a screenshot of the encounter with Cuba. Okay, so now here is where He has his arms around him and his legs on his inner thigh. Look at that. Look at where his hands is. Look at where his hands are. Right on this guy's whole leg.
Now look at this picture. Congratulations, chat. We just won the word game. We're starting to get good at this word game, chat. I got a smart chat. But yeah, look at this, man. This nigga hand, he was already hand on his leg. We already seen, boy. Hey, that boy got receipts. But the receipts show that nigga, you was smiling. That's a Kool-Aid smile right here, boy. You like this? You a big boy. You ain't no little nigga over there. You ain't like a nigga hugging up on you and got that feeling on you, bro. Nah, you like this. You the only nigga you really want to report is that woman that tried to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, do what she tried to do.
Or is that Cuba's knee? It could be his own knee. He has his hand on his own leg here, but he got his arm around him. So Cuba is forcibly touching Mr. Jones on the yacht. So this is him proving that he was touching him. The Love album. Throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was under an implied work-for-hire agreement. He was not compensated for his time living with Mr. Combs or for the songs he produced. As evidence, he was listed as a producer for the following songs on the Love album's final release: Deliver Me, Stay Part 1, Reaching, What's Love, Stay a While, Moments, Need Somebody, Homecoming, and Tough Love. Now, Mr. Combs and defendants, LR, MR, UMG, all benefited from Mr. Jones' work product. They failed to compensate Mr. Jones for his work. That's fucked up. As a result, Mr. Combs and the defendants, LR, MR, UMG, were all unjustly enriched at the expense of Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones attempted to work with Mr. Combs to secure his publishing and royalty.
Nah, this ain't nothing new. Puffy got rich. Puffy got rich off of you? Nigga, this shit ain't nothing new.
Rights for the work he completed on the Love album. Mr. Combs only offered Mr. Jones $29,000 for 13 months, thousands of hours of work, and 9 songs that made it to the Love album. Ironically, Mr. Jones was willing to take $50,000, his publishing and royalties. Now, Mr. Combs' self-serving greed would not allow him to pay Mr. Jones an additional $21,000.
Shit, that's because you was partying it up. You was partying it up. He was having all that fun, nigga. You was goddamn. And then if the man got you $250,000 worth of equipment, you know, I mean, you gotta kind of, you know, somebody kind of putting you in position. Pause. I ain't mean like that, but you know, you did get, you know. I know people who write songs all the time and don't get paid a damn dime.
Now, Mr. Combs' deceptive business practices became so bad that Mr. Jones was left with no choice other than to make a public plea on social media for Mr. Combs to pay him for his work. After publicly requesting that Mr. Combs do the right thing and pay him fairly, Mr. Jones received an onslaught of threatening messages from Stevie J and Love Records A&R DeFrost Taylor. Okay, so here's a picture of the guys. I guess that must be DeFrost Taylor. It says, DeFrost, line 2, Friday, December 8th at 11:32 p.m. You playing? Then the person responds, I'm in studio. Then Saturday, February 3rd at 3:38 p.m. There was a audio message. Then comes the text saying, laugh out loud. You 100% liar and weirdo. Good luck. Numbers still the same. Run into nigga. Come talk to me in public on a public podcast and forum. Now, this is Defrost Taylor threatening Mr. Jones. So I gather this guy here in the middle is Defrost Taylor. Okay. So now Mr. Combs used his power and influence to threaten and intimidate Mr. Jones. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs is very forceful and demanding. Mr. Combs does not take no for an answer and would often threaten to inflict bodily harm on Mr. Jones if Mr. Jones did not comply with his demands. As detailed above, Mr. Combs threatened to eat Mr. Jones' face. Okay. Wait. It says that as the A&R of Love Records, Defrost Taylor did not require Mr. Jones or any of the other creatives, musicians, or artists to sign an NDA. Okay. So on another occasion, while standing in Mr. Combs' bedroom, Mr. Jones was forced to watch as Mr. Combs displayed his guns and bragged about getting away with shooting people. Mr. Combs shared that he was responsible for the shooting in the nightclub in New York City with rapper Shine. Oh.
What?
Wow.
Wow, y'all. Damn. So he pretty much done admitted to him that, or he trying to just, make this story a little bit more juicier. Cause, that wouldn't never fly in court if he wasn't actually there. So he could just be patting shit on there. Oh yeah, and that nigga, he had something to do with that Shine shooting. Some of them punks, they say anything when they mad.
So he admitted to Jones that he was the shooter. So in this article, as we know, when it happened in the, I forgot what club it was, the 4040 club or whatever, some club, Diddy's former bodyguard accuses the rapper of snitching on Shine over 1999 shooting. So this is of Gene Deal, who was Diddy's bodyguard, right? And he was snitching on Diddy, saying that it was Diddy who shot the guy. So he shared that artist and Mr. Combs' girlfriend at the time, Jennifer Lopez, aka J-Lo, carried the gun into the club for him and passed him the gun after he got into an altercation with another individual. And here we go. Sean Combs, Jennifer Lopez arrested after New York shooting. They were arrested and charged Monday with criminal possession of a weapon after a gun was allegedly found in their car as they left the club, I guess, or the studio. As they left the club. The shooting in Chalice Recording Studios confirmed Mr. Combs' statements. These statements reinforced Mr. Jones' fear of Mr. Combs and strengthened Mr. Combs' domination and control of Mr. Jones. Now, Mr. Jones was terrified of Mr. Combs. He felt like he could not tell him no. Mr. Combs consistently made it clear that he has immense power in the music industry and with law enforcement. Mr. Combs made it clear that his head of security, Fahim Mohammed, Mr. Mohammed, had the power to make people and problems disappear. So this is Fahim Mohammed. So this is the guy that allegedly makes people disappear. So Mr. Combs instructs his staff to always contact
But he
Mr.
don't even
Mohammed.
look like a killer. He look like a clean cut nigga that just roll up on your ass and take you out.
If they are ever pulled over by the police in Miami or California. Upon information and belief, Mr. Muhammad spoke with the LAPD after G was shot at CRS. The LAPD was in CRS and witnessed the blood in the restroom, and they went with the bogus claim. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta take this call.
You are watching Diva.
That was my son's school. That was a very important phone call. Okay, so let's get back into it. So now, Upon information and belief, Mr. Muhammad spoke with the LAPD after G was shot at the CRS. The LAP was in CRS and they witnessed the blood in the restroom, and they went into the bogus claim that the shooting of G occurred outside of the studio. Now, this was all thanks to Mr. Muhammad's connections with law enforcement. Now, Mr. Jones had no reason to disbelieve Mr. Combs, as he had seen firsthand through the shooting of G and the subsequent silence of the LAPD and the media that Mr. Combs indeed had the power to harm him. So the LAPD spent hours in the CRS after the shooting of G, yet there were no arrests. Mr. Jones witnessed the LAPD in the restroom, pictured above, yet no arrests were made. The morning after the shooting, Mr. Jones and several others arrived at CRS, and G's blood was still on the floor of the restroom. And Mr. Combs hired a cleaning crew to clean it up. Now, defendants Ethiopia, Charles Greenidge, Motown Records, Love Records, UMG, aided and abetted and profited off Sean Combs' RICO enterprise. Now, Mr. Jones recalls seeing defendant Greenidge visiting Mr. Combs' home in Florida and in California. Now, according to Mr. Jones, whenever defendant Greenidge visited Mr. Combs at his homes, it would be in the evening, and he and Mr. Combs would disappear for hours in Mr. Combs' bedroom. Defendant Greenidge sponsored and attended several Love album listening parties at Mr. Combs' home in Los Angeles, California. These parties were sponsored by defendants MR, LR, and UMG. As evidence above, these parties had sex workers and underage girls present. During these parties, defendant Greenidge knew or should have known that Mr. Combs was drugging the attendees through laced bottles of De Leon tequila and Ciroc vodka. It is no secret that Mr. Combs had specific bottles of alcohol designed for females and other bottles designed for his staff, his artists, and himself. This fact was detailed by former artists and bodyguards of Mr. Combs. As a sponsor of these events, defendant Greenidge had a duty and obligation to ensure that sex workers and underage girls were not present, and that Mr. Combs was not spiking the alcohol with date rape drugs. On YouTube channel, The Art of Dialogue, former bodyguard Gene Deal exposed Mr. Combs' pill mixing method used to spike cranberry juice and orange juice. According to Mr. Deal, Mr. Combs would place ecstasy and other date rape drugs in the juices. On YouTube, The Art of Dialogue, former artist Mark Curry exposed Mr. Combs spiking bottles of Moet champagne in the VIP section of nightclubs. Mr. Combs would have a set of Moet champagne bottles for his artists and a set for women. Now, this writer has spoken with several former employees of Mr. Combs who witnessed defendant Coram KK instruct her staff to lace champagne, De Leon, and Ciroc liquor bottles with ecstasy and other illicit drugs. Mr. Jones recalls seeing defendant, her name was what? Ethiopia, right? Visiting Mr. Combs' home in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California. According to Mr. Jones, whenever defendant Ethiopia visited Mr. Combs at his homes, it would be in the evening, and she and Mr. Combs would disappear for hours in Mr. Combs' bedroom. Oh, Lord. According to Mr. Jones, defendant Ethiopia visited Mr. Combs at defendant CRS during Mr. Combs' writing camp. Defendant Ethiopia sponsored and attended several Love album listening parties at Mr. Combs' home in Los Angeles, California. These parties were sponsored by defendants MR, LR, UMG. As evidence above, these parties had sex workers and underage girls present. During these parties, defendant Ethiopia knew or should have known that Mr. Combs was drugging the attendees through laced bottles of De Leon tequila and Ciroc vodka. As a sponsor of these events, defendant Ethiopia had a duty and obligation to ensure that sex workers and underage workers were not present, and that Mr. Combs was not spiking the alcohol with date rape drugs. Now, here is defendant Christina Corham, KK, okay, right? They call her KK. She is the Ghislaine Maxwell to Sean Combs' Jeffrey Epstein. Wow. Hey, Hey, Miss Smooth V. What's up, baby? What's up, Shorty? What's up, Earz? Welcome, welcome, guys. Wow. So this lady, KK, is a copy of Miss Maxwell, and he's a copy of Jeffrey Epstein. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That is crazy how they have pictures of them side by side like that. Wow. So according to Mr. Jones, during the 13 months he lived and traveled with Mr. Combs, he witnessed Mr. Combs display and distribute guns from his bedroom closet in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California, to questionable individuals dressed in all black. Now, according to Mr. Jones, during the 13 months he lived and traveled with Mr. Combs, he witnessed KK openly order her assistants to keep Mr. Combs high off gummies and pills. Defendant KK required all employees, from the butler, the chef, to the housekeepers, to walk around with a pouch or fanny pack filled with cocaine, GHB, ecstasy, marijuana gummies, 100 to 250 milligrams each, and 2C, a pink drug that is a combination of ecstasy and cocaine. Oh, Lord. Wow. Wow. It was important to defendant KK to have Mr. Combs' drug of choice immediately ready when he asked for it. Defendant KK ordered sex workers and prostitutes for Mr. Combs. Defendant KK ordered and distributed ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms to Mr. Combs and his celebrity guests who were present on his rented yacht and in his homes in LA, New York City, and Miami. On multiple occasions, defendant KK forced Mr. Jones to carry Mr. Combs' drug pouch against his will. As the chief of staff, defendant KK was instrumental in organizing and executing the RICO enterprise. Defendant KK had the following individuals execute the following task for the RICO enterprise. Stevie J. He is to recruit sex workers and attends and participates in freak-offs. Justin Combs solicits prostitutes, underage girls, and sex workers, and would engage in freak-offs. Oh, God. Brendan Paul works as Mr. Combs' mule. He acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns. And in the footnote, it says that we have a recording of this and we'll provide it to the court. We have a video of Mr. Combs, Stevie J, and Plaintiff Jones at a strip club. Mr. Combs is recording the video while coaching and training Plaintiff Jones how to recruit the sex workers. There's video evidence, guys. Okay, and then we have this boy, white boy, and Mr. Diddy Combs here. And this is Brendan Paul. Okay, so this white boy is Brendan Paul. Okay. Now, Frankie Santella works alongside Brendan. While Brendan acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns, Frankie carries the money and pays for the guns and drugs. So I gather this is Mr. Combs with Frankie. And then Moy Bond hires sex workers, attends and participates in freak-offs. Okay, so this guy right here is Moy Bond, and this is Thanksgiving of 2022 when Mr. Combs offered Mr. Jones cocaine. So Mr. Combs funded and used his affiliation with local gangs and gang leaders who would frequent his homes in LA and Miami to secure the drugs and guns he obtained and distributed out of his homes in LA and Miami. Defendants executed their RICO enterprise with threats of violence, threatening to eat plaintiff's face, displaying and distributing guns in plaintiff's presence, bragging about having law enforcement under control, bragging about murdering people, and bragging about bribing witnesses and jurors in the criminal case concerning the 1999 NYC nightclub shooting with Shine. Defendants executed their RICO enterprise with threats of isolation from the music and entertainment industry. Parading powerful...
But they really starting to get into some deep stuff now. I mean, when you talking about this type of stuff now, you really talking about a RICO. But the thing about it, I don't think this dude can actually prove any of that. Because you're going to talking about where you just a little bitter about your pay, to now you're talking about guns and empire and all kind of stuff like that. That's a big stretch, you know. But we'll see.
Music industry executives such as defendants Grainage, Ethiopia, at his parties filled with sex workers, minors, and illegal drugs such as ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and shrooms. Defendants executed their RICO enterprise with threats of non-payment for work completed, fake promises of cash payments, producer of the year Grammy Awards, and guaranteed access to future projects, and a $20 million home on Star Island in Miami. Okay. Now, Mr. Combs is allowed to wreak havoc. While living and traveling with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones discovered that Mr. Combs has hidden cameras in every room of his homes. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs has recordings of defendants, Grainage, Ethiopia, as well as other celebrities, music label executives, politicians, and athletes. Upon information and belief, these individuals were recorded without their knowledge and consent. And as is the case with the homosexual sex tape of Stevie J that Mr. Combs provided to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs possesses compromising footage of every person that has attended his freak-off parties and his house parties. Wow. Hey, Top Notch, what's up, lady? So, Mr. Combs is like a Jeffrey Epstein with cameras in every room, and he's got things to his knowledge to probably blackmail people into doing what he wants. Wow, isn't that special?
Okay, we got about 10 more minutes left, so we'll ride it on out.
So upon information and belief due to this treasure trove of evidence he has in his possession, Mr. Combs believes that he is above the law and is untouchable. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs employs Jose Cruz as his IT director. Now, this writer has spoken to several former employees of Mr. Combs who confirmed that Jose Cruz is the gatekeeper to all of Mr. Combs' recordings. Wow. Upon information and belief, Jose Cruz intentionally hides behind the camera and from social media and the internet due to all of the incriminating acts he was required to record for Mr. Combs. Okay, now here is a screenshot of Jose, Puff's tech guy, Cali. Okay. All right. This is federal. This is a federal civil lawsuit. Now we have first cause of action. I'm not going to read everything that's in the causes of action. Okay, because it's a lot, y'all. So, I'm just going to read the causes of actions. Okay. Matter of fact, Smooth V, this is happening in the Southern District of New York, the federal building in the Southern District of New York, where Jeffrey Epstein's case was heard. So the first cause of action is conduct and participate in a RICO enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity, violation of Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organization Act, codified at 18 U.S.C. 1962 A.C. and D, A.C. through D, against defendants Grainage, Ethiopia, Sean Combs, Justin Combs, KK, CG, Motown Records, MR, LR, and UMG. Okay? So, okay, let me see what they okay. So the defendants and individuals or entities within the meaning of person as defined in 18 U.S.C. 1961-3, because each is capable of holding and does hold a legal or beneficial interest in property. The association is compromised by Greenridge and everybody else that was labeled. Okay, so here it's going to explain under the section 1962A, which makes it unlawful for any person, just like R. Kelly did, who has received any income derived directly or indirectly from a pattern of racketeering activity or through a collection of an unlawful debt. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Okay, so it makes it unlawful for any person who received any income directly or indirectly from a pattern of racketeering activity or through a collection of an unlawful debt in which such person has participated as a principal within the meaning of Section 2, Title 18, United States Code, to use or invest directly or indirectly any part of such income or the proceeds of such income in the acquisition of any interest in or the establishment of operation, any enterprise which is engaged in or the activities of which affect interstate or foreign commerce. Okay. All right. So, all right. We're not going to get into that. Yeah, it's just basically repeating what we just read. They put it in a different format, of course, to kind of summarize what he wants as to explain as the counts. The next is defendants committed multiple acts of mail fraud in violation of 18 U.S.C. 1341 in furtherance of the enterprise. Okay. And it has to deal with the purchase of the illegal firearms. Okay. Mail by both placing and causing to be placed cash, letters, market materials. Okay. Next is defendants committed multiple acts of wire fraud in the violation of 18 U.S.C. 1343 in furtherance of the enterprise. Let's see what else. Okay, so that's it. So wherefore, plaintiff requests that the court issue an order and grant judgment to the plaintiffs as follows: granting plaintiffs statutory, common law, and punitive damages, and applicable pre- and post-judgment interest in full recompense for damages, recompensation for damages, entering the judgment according to the declaratory relief, granting plaintiff such other and further relief, including without limitation, injunctive and equitable relief, granting the plaintiff incentive or service award reflective of the work done in prosecuting this action, the time spent, the effort, the hard costs invested, and results obtained in light of the court's judgment informed by awards in other similar cases. Okay, so now here's the second cause of action, which is sexual assault and sexual harassment against Mr. Combs. Third cause of action, California's bystander negligent infliction of emotional distress, and that's against Mr. Combs and Justin. Then the fourth cause of action is sexual assault against Jane Doe 1, Young Miami's cousin. Fifth cause of action, premises liability for the sexual assault committed by Jane Doe number 1, Young Miami's cousin. Sixth cause of action, premises liable for the sexual assault committed by Cuba Gooding Jr. Seventh cause of action, Trafficking and Victims Protection Act. Eighth cause of action, California premises liability, inadequate or negligent security. Ninth cause
We
of
killing
action,
it on the
aiding,
word game
abetting,
tonight,
and
y'all.
inducing a sex trafficking venture in violation
killing
of
it.
the
We killing
Trafficking
it.
Victims Protection Act, 18 U.S.C. 2, 1591. Okay. 10th cause of action is NIED for sexual assault. What is that? And need for sexual assault? I don't know. I think that might be. Maybe it meant denied. I don't know. 11th cause of action is denied for sexual assault against. I think that has to be denied. Or. What? 12th cause of action for sexual assault. 13 cause of action for sexual assault. 14 cause of action, knowing beneficiary.
Yeah, this boy just trying to get him a bag. Yeah, this here is kind of
a sex trafficking venture in violation of the Trafficking Victims Protection Act. Okay. All right, let's see. 15th cause of action, obstruction of the enforcement of the Trafficking Victims Protection Act.
I only watch this on YouTube. I need to see all this. The one that I watched is that when they killed the girl, so they could both get spots.
All right, so the prayer for relief. All right. Okay, so he's requesting a jury demand. Okay. And Tyrone Blackburn is his lawyer. We know that this is the same law firm that worked with Cassie. Okay. Okay, demand for insurance coverage. Defendants are demanded to provide a complete copy of their applicable insurance policies and declaration sheets demonstrating coverage within 30 days. Okay. Oops, sorry. Okay, so all right, it's a civil cover sheet. Nature of the suit. Okay. All right. And that is the end of that, guys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Whew. Let me know what you guys think.
All right. Salute to Diva Divine, man. We got through all of the reading of the new defendant, who seems to just be a producer, and not just a producer. I ain't gonna undercut it because for that same project, it seems that Diddy is about to win a Grammy or something. I don't know. He's about to win some type of award for it. So this man wants his publishing. I guess all his party days are over. He don't want to party no more. So, and he didn't realize that don't nobody win when they're around Diddy but Diddy. So I feel bad for him, but not really. He'll be all right. I think he's just trying to, collect some money. I seen him making I think he made one of those, what they call it, the GoFundMe. So yeah, he's really desperate to try to get that bag back. But hey, good luck to him. That's the game for you. But anyway, y'all just put down in the comments what y'all think. Y'all can comment when the video is over. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I'm going to get up out of here for the night. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. We talked about the Nature Boy. We'll be keeping up with his trial. I don't think his trial will be going on too much longer. It probably take about a week for that trial to get, where it needs to be. Like I said, I want to see how it's going to end up going after he done tried to fire his lawyer. So that should be interesting. What else? Oh, we won the game again. What's good? we killing that game, man.
I ain't lying.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, let's get up out of here. Let me drop a little video. Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. Salute to our Roll Penny. Salute to Miss Lady. I appreciate you. Salute Mika. Salute Joshua Hawkins, Slim the Natural, Mika, Chocolate Candy Lady, Just Jay, Knowledge Power, the whole gang.
Yo, this is Earz to the streets. Y'all know what time it is.
Earz to the streets, the bad guy. They need niggas like me. Yeah, so they can point that finger at me. Say I'm the bad guy.
Y'all know what time it is.
At this moment, he knew he fucked up. At this moment, he knew he fucked up. At this moment, he knew he fucked up.